I was listening through the new orders sound. Oh fuck me! I did the thing again. I made a mistake approximately 30 seconds into the stream. Let it be known. Anyways, I was listening to the new order Last Days of Europe soundtrack, trying to find something. And I was reading the comments, and it's like autistic people really should not be allowed to vote or have any position of power because they basically play with politics like a role playing game, and they are not capable of making sound judgmental decisions ever. But they seem really opinionated about stuff. Anyways, I picked that because I have some drama related to TNO, which is, if you don't know, a mod for a game called Hearts of Iron 4. Here's a fun fact about this. Paradox is the studio behind Hoey 4 and a bunch of other games, notably Victoria 3, Crusader Kings, Europa Universalis, and they have a reputation of making extremely difficult games, which have this enormous depth and complexity that only a true dedicated autist could possibly understand. Just the level of gaming beyond the comprehension of mere mortals and normies and normal fags. But the reality is much different. These games are very surface level and not that deep, and just involves a lot of mechanics. And once you memorize all those mechanics, you can basically do whatever the fuck you want. And Paradox has been asked, and the AI isn't that great, especially in Hoey 4, it sucks. And Paradox has been asked why they don't improve these things. Why don't they make the games more complex? Why don't they make it so that you can't start as a one province miner in the middle of Turkey and conquer the Ottoman Empire through hijinks and do whatever the fuck you want? Why is the game so easy? And their response is on record. People do not play Hearts of Iron 4 and Europa Universalis and these other games because they want a difficult historical challenge that maybe presents people with situations they can't overcome. These are elaborate role-playing games. These are games that allow people to play out whatever bizarre fan fiction they have in their head and accomplish that with relative ease if they're willing to put in the effort for it. What would have happened if Mao Zedong united China and fought off the Japanese all by itself, taking over Korea and making Japan a puppet state? What if China and Soviet Union were allies? What if Germany didn't declare war on the United States and conquered all of Russia and made all of Europe a fascist empire that celebrates whiteness? These are the real things that people play these games for. They do not play them for historical simulations or for battles or for challenges. They are a extension of the player's cope, alt history, persona that they embody. And I think of this because I read these comments and I'm just like, wow, these people are fucking dumb. They have like these elaborate pet theories about what would have happened, and they are for whatever reason obsessed with making Hydrich Himmler a Capaway that gets impreg, and I don't know why, but they are. So impreg Himmler is always a recurring trend, because of course it is. Anyways, hello, welcome, Mad at the Internet. I am. Should I do an intro? I've never done an intro before. I'm Josh. I'm a guy. I'm just some fucking guy. I do a podcast where I complain about shit because everything fucking sucks. I'm on a winning streak right now, I guess, kind of. If you are, if you're drunk, if you're drunk, it looks pretty fucking good. Should I just start? What is this? Let's start with a big win, an unequivocal win for all of humanity. This guy that started OnlyFans. Sorry, he did not start OnlyFans. He took it over and turned it from a Patreon alternative to a porn site. Leonid Redvinsky, who is Ukrainian. He's Ukrainian. And he's dead. He had cancer and he died in horrific agony at the age of 43. If you don't remember, I talked about this recently. OnlyFans is actually one of the most profitable entities in the entire world based off number of employees to income. They make something like $100 million per employee that they have. That's how fucking profitable this is. It's a multi-billion-dollar entertainment industry that exploits the young women of our country for profit. And his death and his inevitable descent into hell to burn for all eternity is well deserved, and I laugh at him and his miserable demise. Unfortunately, the company will continue to plod on. You don't make a couple trillion, billion, $1 million without some contingencies in plan, especially when you have cancer. So, yeah, fuck him. I'm glad he's dead. Isn't that funny? I'm laughing. Tee hee, hee hoo, ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo, ha ha. He's dead. Was it to glioblastoma? I have to look this up now. Leonid Radvinsky, cancer. Long battle with cancer. If it's glioblastoma, maybe that guy, that neo-Nazi I talked to who said that glioblastoma was the wrath of Loki had a point. What type of cancer? A long battle with cancer. He died peacefully. Yeah, you can buy some pretty fucking good drugs when you have that much money. Chronic leukemia, not glioblastoma. Loki sisters in fucking shambles. Yeah, it was God's plan. I don't have the Ralph Mail clip. I should always have that clip one hand. I need like one of those Elgato keyboards so that I can play the Ralph Mail clip of him saying it's God's plan, God's plan, God's plan. Whoa, look what just came on the radio. God's plan, God's plan. What? You can't really reenact that unless you have a horse looking mortified on the side of the passenger side of your car. But I can do my best, chat. Anyways. Here we have, speaking of rice, here we have a award-winning pig. This pig sold at auction for $500,000 US, making it the most expensive pig in the world. Here he is. He's walking. He kind of looks like a pit bull from behind. You know what I mean? He's got that structure, as they say. That's some pig, chat. That's some pig. My mom, anytime she liked the expression "some pig," which if you don't know is a reference to Charlotte's Web, which is a book about how a pig was saved from slaughter because a spider named Charlotte would spin a web above his stall, and she would write words into it. And she would write words like "some pig," to which the farmers would come to his stall and be like, "Oh my God, this pig is some pig." Look, it says right there in the spider web. And for whatever reason, nobody ever said, "Holy shit, that spider can write and read. What the fuck?" So it's always been a very confusing message. She basically saved him from being bacon And nobody, for whatever reason, humans were completely oblivious to the fact that the pig was not spinning the web. I'm reminded of this. Anyways. Bacon is delicious. That's true. Follow up to last stream story. I talked about how Joe Duggar was arrested for molesting one of his cousins. Well, Kendra Duggar has also been arrested for assisting in that and kidnapping. So again, I don't know what the fuck is going on in the Duggar family, but lots of molestation apparently. Pretty horrifying. InfoWars is shutting down. Oh, don't look at the Matt Jarbo update down there. It'll spoil things. The obnoxious Jewish guy that wrote hit pieces on the Kiwi Farms, Vin Collins, he's been trying to buy InfoWars ever since it had a bankruptcy officer installed by the government. If you don't remember, InfoWars was sued for like $11 trillion, like some impossible made up number, because he said that the Sandy Hook shooting was a hoax, was a fabrication. I don't even think he said it directly. I think he just kind of implied that it was probably not true. It was a false flag. So all the parents of victims sued him for, I don't even know what, probably emotional damage. And they won an award of like $11 trillion. Alex Jones was not permitted to discharge this debt. And the bankruptcy officer basically destroyed the company intentionally. So the intention was not to pay the families any kind of money compensation. It was to destroy InfoWars. And after trying to go through the system, Alex Jones has confirmed that it will be shutting down sometime next month. So here he is confirming this. He does not sound good. I'll let him explain.
We're getting shut down. We beat so many attacks, but finally we're shutting down like the middle of next month.
Wow.
It's gonna be insane what happens. People can,
Yeah. So
the
this
fake
is
receiverships, the fake auctions, all of it's happening right now.
So what are you gonna do? You're launching a new thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, no, it's network. We'll be fine.
All right. Well, are you leaving? Is that why you're saying all this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am exhausted.
How old are you now, Alex? 52.
Bless you, sir. You want water? He's got water.
What?
You good? You all right?
I'm tired. Yeah, no, we're winning. So
I like how at the end he just says, "Kill me." This man has positive polymex. The system has crushed him in ways that alleged Matrix victims can only dream of. And yet he still says we're winning. It doesn't matter that Alex Jones sacrificed like Yoshi to complete a jump in Super Mario Bros. Looks only at the fact that the tide is turning on the globalist world order, and he says we are winning, and he is happy. Bless him. Bless Alex Jones. That's that for that. There is a new Harry Potter show coming out. I don't like to advertise, but let's check out this new trailer for HBO Max's Harry Potter series show.
I told you. You are a normal boy. And you're going to start acting like one.
I mean, I gotta give them props. They kept all the characters white. Like, all those bullies are pasty white, chat.
You think you're something special? There is nothing special about you.
I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met. They were
Who the fuck is this? I'll save
funny
it.
and clever. And they stood up for what they believed was right. The next time I see you, we'll be in Hogwarts.
think we can expect great.
Hold the fuck up. Check it out on the left. It appears that we have Hermione sings a real witch, a real British witch in the Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I am a highly accredited witch, some of the valedictorian of my class.
I think we can expect great things from you. Let's see who you are.
Is that some Severus Snap right there? Motherfucking Bix. That's the spell. Bix new motherfucker. And then blows shit up.
Are you really Harry Potter?
Why is Hermione like... She looks a lot like the original actress for Hermione, but she looks like Hermione if she like worked as a chimney sweep. You know what I mean? She's like chimney sweep Hermione Granger.
Are you really Harry Potter?
So, okay. First of all, Hermione sang very funny. Second of all, Severus Snap. Odd choice. Of all the people to make black, Severus being black is a strange choice because he's effectively a quasi-antagonist. He's a complicated character in the Harry Potter universe, if you don't know. In short, Severus Snape is basically maligned as a bad guy. He was one of the Nazi wizards for like a little while, but he was like a Nazi wizard informant at the end. He kills Dumbledore, spoiler alert, sorry. But he did it on Dumbledore's orders to protect his cover, because Dumbledore decides that he's fucked anyway. So he's like, okay, you got to be the one to kill me, because otherwise they're going to know that you're not OG Nazi wizard, right? And also, he's extremely cruel to Harry Potter, but at the same time, he's only cruel to Harry Potter because of some twisted simp obsession with his mother, Lily Potter, who he desperately wanted to fuck, but was mogged by James Potter and completely cucked out of that love, but loved her so much that he protected her son from the Nazi wizards, but was also extremely cruel to him out of some like petty vindictiveness, bizarre fascination. So to make him the black one is a really strange choice because he's kind of a beta. He's kind of a beta. He's like an, I don't know. He's like an asshole. I guess it's like it's supposed to, in a woman's mind, it's very romantic that he's like so in love with her that he will continue his devotion even though he's completely cocked and shit. And I'm sure that's the perspective of like J.K. Rowling, but objectively speaking, he's kind of pathetic and an asshole, and he tortured that boy in his early years of school for no reason really. So yeah, they love Snape because Snape's actor is so hunky. He's like a brooding hunky man with like a British accent that everyone finds attractive for some reason, and that's like a type. That's like a type that women are into. But yeah, I don't know if Severus Snap can lead up to that. I almost I'm very surprised. I guess it's too iconic, but I'm very surprised that the Weasleys are not black because there's like a fascination with making gingers into black people specifically in Hollywood. So that would be the people to make. It would be very okay. It would be very funny if all the Weasleys are gingers except for Ginny, who is the one that Harry hooks up with and marries at the end of the book. If only Ginny is like half black, that would be fucking hilarious. She's like mixed race and has freckles, and all the other Weasleys are just like perfectly ginger. So I don't know. What gets me is that I was the core audience of Harry Potter. I was elementary school when the Sorcerer's Stone came out, one book. My mom is a huge book person. She just reads constantly. You can get her a book for birthday, Christmas, and whatever fucking occasion. She'll read it. And she was obsessed with Harry Potter. And so by extension, I also read all the books. I also saw the movies. I want to say that the movie, especially the first one, because if you don't know the series, there's 7 of them, and the original ones directed by Chris Columbus are great. And actually, the first one is probably the best of the entire series because there's just like such a element of wonderment, of like childlike wonderment in that movie. And I mean, it could just be nostalgia because it's like I remember seeing it as a kid and it was like really awesome back. It perfectly captured everything that you would want to see from the book. It just had this fucking amazing like sense of actually being there and seeing all this cool shit and being a wizard, and it's what you like as a kid. And they can't replicate that. There's like no way for them to beat the Chris Columbus movies. It's just not possible. So this is like just blatantly milking the franchise for everything it's fucking worth because you can't create anything anymore. Like, has anything come out in the last 20 years that, not 20, that's too far back, 15, 20, let's say 2012. Has any franchise come out since 2012 that has enraptured people the same way that Harry Potter or Pokemon or any of the old famous series before that time did? I want to say maybe Game of Thrones, Marvel, but all that shit existed 50 plus years before the movies came out. Game of Thrones is probably the only thing I can think of. Murdoch? I want to say Game of Thrones. When did they start writing that? When did he write the first Game of Thrones books? I know there's a bunch. Was the first Game of Thrones book released? 2011. Eat shit. Obama's second term wasn't in effect. It doesn't count. I claim GOT as part of the pre-second Obama term where everything becomes shitty. Twilight, that was early 2010s as well. So was what was the thing with like the Shooky, the vampire? All those vampire shows came out. It was like, Shooky, you're a fairy and your blood smells really good, Shooky. That show came out before 2012 too. I'm sure of it. That wasn't Twilight. It was something else. Stranger Things. That's fair. Stranger Things came out after 2012. True Blood. That's what I'm thinking of. That came out 2008. Yeah. Okay. The first Game of Thrones was 96. Yeah. Okay. Dexter. Does that count? Now, the world didn't. The world ended with that Mayan calendar thing, and we've all just been living in hell ever since. I think that's what happened. Okay. Yeah, fuck that. I've already seen this. It's offensive, chat. So the FCC has issued a new order that all routers which are to be certified for use in the United States must be built with USA parts or design parts in the future. So the FCC has made several interesting orders. They're starting to nationalize the design of communications equipment. But then also, on top of that, Brendan Carr and the FCC passed a order that... Oh, sorry. They've only proposed. Is this I did not get this in the Federal Register today. I would be writing I would have already written them if this was proposed. Where's the fucking FR for this? CG. Oh. Federal. It's not in the Federal Register yet. That's why I haven't seen it. Okay, so they're proposing that call centers be onshored back to the United States and that call center employees must be certified with the FCC to have English proficiency. Now, obviously, this is a swipe at certain demographics of people to whom call centers have famously been outsourced to over time. Sorry, let me put up Neil Maham to remind myself that we are in polite company here, chat, so that we can have the YouTube people tag along for the first hour. There are some people that these jobs have been outsourced to, which has caused some commotion, some controversy in regards to their capabilities of fulfilling this position. And Brendan Carr seeks to return those jobs back to the United States into the hands of Mexicans and Hispanic Islanders, where they belong, so that we can not understand them here either. But then again, I don't know. He's asking for an English proficiency requirement, which I guess is better than nothing. Powerful Espanol, prima dos. How about that? How about we ban that? How about I never have to hear powerful Espanol, prima dos ever again? Ever. For the rest of my fucking life. That should be the requirement. If you want the Spanish-speaking line, you have to call the Spanish number. It should be a separate fucking number. We might even delegate this to its own triple-digit code. What's a number that means like Mexican? Hold up. Numbers associated with Hispanics. No, I don't want to know how many Hispanics are in the country. 65 million? I did not want to know that. I'm trying to have a good day today, chat. 629? 619. Is that like, what's the area code of Los Angeles? Well, I bet there's like 40. Los Angeles area code. Yeah, there's like a bunch. Okay, 213 downtown LA. If you, all Spanish speaking call hotlines must be in the area code 213. Everybody else can call the 800 numbers. Okay. Dios mío. Okay, how about that? So, very cool from the FCC, Brendan Carr, who I think was also the one that got rid of net neutrality. Not a big fan of that. Some people vehemently disagree with me on that shit, but whatever. Oh, fuck. So after this was announced, Representative Mike Collins, who is also a mixed bag. If I remember correctly, he's in Congress in the House, and apparently he's like says base things on the internet, but is a bit shitty. I don't know. I like his Twitter account. And in response to this, a real sitting House member of the United States of America tweeted this.
Do that! No! You don't have to do that! Ma'am, you don't have to do that! You don't have to do that! Why did you redeem it? You did not have to redeem this! You did not have to redeem this, ma'am! You did not have to redeem this! No!
Truly, we are living in a prosperous time. I can only empathize with Alex Jones and his characterization that we are winning when I see such top gag content on my social media platform, formerly known as Twitter, chat. Very base, thank you. And then something else happened from the government that was very cool, very fun, very interesting. The FDA, if you can imagine, got in on the hot topic regarding immigration and outsourcing to India, and published a finding in regards to the health and quality of a pharmaceutical producer outsourced to India by an American company. If you don't know, when you do business with the United States, even in a foreign country, but especially with the FDA can actually just go to India and you have signed away access to your facility for random inspections. So the FDA took a flight to fucking India to inspect the production of pharmaceuticals that Americans are ingesting. And the findings were so grievous, they did something that the FDA has never done before. In their public document about their findings, they included pictures of the laboratory where pharmaceuticals are being manufactured for American consumption. And you can find these here in the Petco's Cosmetics Private Limited. And here's the one. Here's the outside. Harborage areas immediately outside the first floor of the facility where filling packaging, and B4 productions operations are performed. Discarded piping and window grate openings to the exterior of the facility. A broken window precluding the protection of open processing B4 lines, right at the photo. B4, I guess, is just their drug definition. Sinks in production area used as a source of water for cleaning production equipment. These are the actual sinks they were using to clean laboratory equipment for drug manufacturing. The insanitary conditions of your facility did not provide adequate protections of your before manufacturing operations from potential contamination with filth. So when we outsource American products to India, this is what we're getting. This is what we get in return. And this would not fucking happen in the United States. There is no European stock American male that would ever produce any kind of chemical for somebody to put in their fucking body under these conditions. It never has happened ever. Literal methamphetamine addicts making meth, crystal meth, in trailers and swamps in Florida have better laboratories with cleaner standards than the actual pharmaceutical companies that we outsource our manufacturing to in India. Methamphetamine addicts know how to boil water and get clean water for making crystal meth with. So, just disgusting, truly reprehensible. And it's actually a national security issue. Do you know how many drugs we actually manufacture in the United States these days? Fuck off. We outsource all of our drugs to China and to India. If there was ever an issue where China and India decided they wanted to fuck us, they could literally cut off our entire pharmaceutical supply because we don't make any of our necessary drugs at home anymore. This is a core fucking issue. If China just decided not to export drugs back to the US anymore, we would have people literally dying in hospitals because we don't have the medication for them anymore. And we just allow this to happen. And it's like, how are we so, I mean, I know how. It's malicious. It's not like nobody knows this. I'm not saying anything new. It's they know it and they don't give a fuck because they make money, and that's all that matters. And then next, keeping the beat going, our favorite FBI director, Kash Patel, has been hacked by Iranians. His personal email account has been hacked by Iranians. And to prove it, they have released all these photos, these personal photos of him living in luxury, smoking big Cuban cigars, showing off his Havana Club Maximo liquor buys, his jerseys and shit. So, this guy can't even manage. This guy who's a member of a national security position can't even fucking manage his own. Look at this fucking loser. He can't even manage his own private security. And how did his Gmail account get hacked? How? I bet you he clicked something. Somebody sent him a link and he clicked something. This is the same guy, by the way, who fucked a Mossad agent. And that Mossad agent is suing him because, or suing somebody because she was accused of being a Mossad agent. And she says that is defamation. So I don't know. Just to be clear, I don't know for sure if she's a Mossad agent, but I wouldn't put it past him considering that he's an imbecile. Based off his reputation as a public servant and an imbecile, I would say it's very likely that he's fucking a Mossad agent and leaking national security documents to foreign intelligence agencies. I would just say that's possible. I don't know for sure if he's actually fucking a Mossad agent. And she's suing to say that she's not a Mossad agent. But I wouldn't put it past him, chat. Next. Roblox. This guy was arrested by ICE. Really? ICE Homeland Security Investigations and Louisiana State Police. Because I believe the Postal Police inspected one of his packages. I just imagine how this works, right? Imagine you're Postal Police. Your job is in customs. That's a boring job, but sometimes you see some weird shit, so it keeps you engaged. This box comes in from Japan. And it goes through the scanner, and you're like half awake. You're drinking your coffee, and you're staring at the scanner, and you just see a human child in it. And you're like, all right, bam, you press the button, the big red button. The inspections conveyor belt is stopped. And you're like, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to find in this box, but there appears to be a human child in it. So you pull it out of the scanner. It goes, the big box, heavy, sliding across those rollers as you like make that spinny sound that they make. You know what I'm talking about? And you just say, all right, I got my U.S. Postal Police CBP branded razor, my box knife. I got my box knife. I'm sure it's branded CBP, right? And he cuts it open, and it's a sex doll. It is a child sex toy. Not to be confused with a sex toy for children. It is a childlike doll, full-sized, for having sex with. And so they arrest him. They figure out who it's going to. It's just going to this guy's fucking house in Louisiana. And they're like, all right, Homeland Security, we appear to have somebody importing child sex dolls. You might want to go round them up. They do, and they find child pornography on his computer, and they're like, okay, well, I guess we're going to have to notify his employer that he is buying child sex dolls and possesses child pornography, allegedly, on his computer. And, what's his employer? Roblox, the multi-billion-dollar publicly traded number one child's entertainment social media platform in the entire world. Roblox. It just so happens to be a programmer for this. Naturally, of course. So arrest him, and they did. I can only assume his disappointment when he urgently checked the tracker, and he has to, it's a real struggle because it's Japanese, and he's sussing out that it should arrive today. But unfortunately, he got sussed out first, and the knock at the door was not the postman with his child sex doll. It was rather the postal police and Homeland Security there to arrest him. I've been trained how to pronounce Roblox at this point in time. He's not a Discord mod. Dude, I would bet my fucking life, my very soul, that he is a moderator in some Discord somewhere. There's no way he's not. Come on now. Let's not be stupid here. Let's not be ridiculous. He's a Discord mod. He goes without saying. There is a controversy in Hearts of Iron 4 TNO, the new order. In fact, it's so controversial that the government of Canada has announced that TNO might be related to domestic extremism and used as a recruiting tool for domestic extremism. The Investigative Journalism Foundation says that the federal government is worried extremists are recruiting through video games. So I guess in those discords where people talk about Catboy, Impreg, Himmler, they're also saying, hey, wouldn't it be nice if we did something about those undesirables and worthless eaters in our own societies, just like Catboy, Impreg, Himmler did in the Burgundian Empire chat. And they apparently find that a very convincing way to recruit people. And the government of Canada is very concerned because they say the J slur in regards to our new Indian friends in Canada. And it's just terrible. It's just very terrible. And they're not going to have it. This pressure perhaps might be making some cracks in the Hearts of Iron 4 community because there is a British gamer called Feedback Gaming who I'm actually familiar with. So just so you know, I'm going to give you a hot take on this, and it might be tainted by my exposure to him. But Feedback Gaming does a series of videos called Disaster Saves, where he plays games that are, like I said, there's no way to lose Hearts of Iron 4 if you know basic gameplay mechanics. It's a role play thing where you get to pretend to do whatever the fuck you want, and you get to pretend that there's actually a challenge, but there is none. So he gets games that are just in the worst situations possible. You got Germany in 1954 that holds only Berlin and Hamburg, and they've got no army left and no tanks left, and the enemy is on all sides, and the Soviet Union and the Americans are right there, and they're about to win, and there's only 1 point before they win, and his job is to fix the save. And he does that by cheese mechanics, and then he always wins because there's no way to lose the fucking game if you know what you're doing. And it's pretty good entertainment. He's pretty decent as far as like YouTube slop churners go. Yeah, 1954. I'm not making a joke here. I'm saying that the war's going on for 15 fucking years, and the tech trees are maxed out, and everyone has tier 4 medium tanks, and the war is basically over. And it should be over, but Germany's suffered 20 million casualties somehow, and he has to fix the game. So that's the series that he does, and they're okay, as I said. But he has courted some controversies because he has acquired an unusually high number of views on his most recent videos, leading some Randalls in the Hearts of Iron 4 community to wonder, is he buying views? Dun, dun, dun. In particular, this guy called That Guy from College, who I don't know, says, I want people to be aware of some drama in the Hoey 4 community. Hanson Productions rightfully pointed out in a video that Feedback Gaming's suspicious viewership proving that he purchased views. So these are two guys trying to call out one of the top dog Hearts of Iron 4 players saying, You may be wondering why Feedback Gaming would do that, but if we put on our thinking caps for this, just like on Twitch, the main reason is to cook the numbers for more lucrative sponsorship deals and better payouts. There is proof that he has bought views on sponsored videos, even ones that pay a certain amount depending on total views, which I think would constitute fraud. Of course, being exposed for potentially committing fraud is not good business for so Feedback Gaming took it upon himself to intimidate and harass Hansen, even scraping his Patreon videos, and used AI to upscale video frames to find his address and dox him, also so he can further harass him with legal papers. And he tried to threaten him in private. Okay, so let me suss up what's happened. Actually, I'm going to read this other post by iSorrow, I guess, as well. Hansen Productions made a video suggesting, he didn't suggest, he outright said that there was fraud, as I just read, was buying views. Hansen suggested, since they artificially boosted views on sponsored videos, that they were defrauding not only their audience, but people buying ad spots. Anyways, said YouTuber then went on a huge tear against Hansen with AI-generated legal notices, fake cease and desist, and going as far as doxing him and scraping his content. So what this guy did is this guy called Hansen Productions made a video about Feedback Gaming, basically accusing him of criminal fraud, defrauding his sponsors. If you don't pick up on what they're saying that he bought views to inflate his numbers on sponsored videos, videos that had ad reads in them, so that the sponsors would think he's getting 100,000 views naturally when he's only getting 50,000 views, and would pay him twice as much money and much more than what he's paying to inflate his numbers, which would be criminal fraud. The issue is that he didn't do that, according to him. What he did is he bought views using the built-in YouTube promotion system, so you can buy ads for your own videos on YouTube. And he says his sponsors pay per video and not per view. So there's no fraud there. They're getting what they paid for if he gets 1 view or if he gets 100 million views, as far as the video goes. The other issue is that he did send the guy a cease and desist order, but it was actually from a solicitor in his country, because they were both British. So he just sent the cease and desist saying, you got to stop accusing me of a crime that I'm not committing, because you're hurting my prospects, and that's unfair, which is a sympathetic position, quite honestly. And his response, I read through it because this apparently was the huge tear. I read through it. It's all pretty reasonable. He takes every claim and he gives a pretty decent rebuttal. The only thing that's kind of bitch made is that he did delete comments, but I don't know. I wouldn't want a bunch of people in my comments call me a fucking criminal either. So I am not sympathetic towards the complaints. He used a YouTube feature to buy views for his videos to try and promote them better. And they tried to call him like a fucking fraudster that was like deliberately slaughtering the sacred animal, the sacred calf of the YouTube ad read sponsor system so that he could make more money. And so I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. As far as like doxing him, like, I don't know, you went on Patreon and you posted your fucking address on the internet. That's your fault. And then you defame somebody. It's not really his problem. So, did he save Germany? He did save Germany, as a matter of fact. He would love his videos. He gets so patriotic about this is the one thing that like annoys the fuck out of me. He's like, he's one of those guys that tries to pronounce everything as like correctly as possible. So he goes like super the Wehrmacht is Toller, you know, and just goes like whenever he says any name of anything, like the Panzerkampfdivision, like just really hits it as hard as possible. But he does the same if he plays like Romania or Italy or whatever the fuck. He just or Russia. And then when he says the names of like Slavic cities and shit, he hits that really hard too. Like me, fuck you. So yes, he did save Germany many times. Hitler looking groovy as the United States of Hamburg and Berlin take back all of Europe. Stop simping for the Brits. That's a hard one, man. He is British. It is pretty agonizing to say anything nice about the British, but at the same on the other side of this coin, you gotta take this with the full picture. The other side is also British, and there's more of them. So if you shit on that side, you're shitting on more British people. You got to do what's better for the greater good, for the for the collective, as it were. And then I have a warning for everybody. Let me set this up, okay? So I announced last week, the week before, I can't remember, that we were suing for a declaratory judgment against one Liz Fong Jones, somebody who's been trying to shut down my website for literally almost 10 years at this point. The very first time that Liz Fong Jones attempted to interrupt my internet service for the Kiwi Farms was in 2017, where he sent an email to a email provider of ours thinking it was our main host, and successfully had us removed from email services, from that VPS that I was using for email services. And that was in 2017. And now it is 2026, and he's still going. Now, I assumed that when we sued him for copyright misuse and for a declaratory judgment that his fair use or his infringement claims are bullshit, that would be it, and that we would go through the legal process, and that there would be a winner at the end, and that would result in either the site dying or the site getting to live another day. What I did not know is that the DMCA is the worst law ever. Actually, I did know that it was the worst law ever passed on the books of the United States of America. I didn't know how blatantly broken it was. So here's how this works usually. When you go into discovery in a civil trial, which is like months down the line is when discovery begins, and then months later it ends. When that happens, the lawyers involved in the case, who are officers of the court, can write to the clerk of court and ask them for a subpoena. And they can do this for all manner of things related to the case. And if you have an issue with it, you can contest it to try and have it squashed or reduced in scope or yada yada. That usually happens in discovery. In our case, we're not in discovery. In fact, Liz Fong Jones doesn't even have to answer the case for another 100 days. But despite not having answered or answered the case yet, he is issuing DMCA complaints about anybody on the forum who posts the picture of him in contention. And not only is he using the DMCA to censor those posts because they have a mandatory takedown and challenging them to dox themselves to answer the claim, he is also using the DMCA subpoena powers outside of discovery as soon as the case has started, before the answer, to try and compel me within 2 months to help them dox them for him, which would be possible for a lot of them because they didn't practice proper hygiene before taunting the freak tranny demon. So there are 7 people in total who Liz Fong Jones is using the process of the DMCA to try and legally dox in a way that I cannot contest. Now, we are going to try and quash the DMCA, and it is my understanding that all 7 of them have sought legal guidance and are lawyering up, and I will assist with that as long as it remains in our collective interest to do so. But that is his current gambit. As I said before, Liz Fong Jones's entire thing here appears to be to try and figure out censorship as a service. He is working out a way to make it so that the rich and powerful people can pay him to manage their reputations for them by having their Wikipedia page cleaned up, by getting favorable press, by having their top Google results be all this bullshit social media stuff and fluff pieces that obfuscate unpleasant information, and by finally figuring out a way to have little guys using their constitutionally protected freedom of speech and anonymity to discuss public figures online, to dox them and put them into one-sided litigation that they have to pay out of pocket for, regardless of if they win or not. So there is a warning now on the site that Liz Fong Jones, who was accused of rape by somebody that he had known for over 8 years, sexual assault rather, I'm not sure if it was rape, because Liz Fong Jones actually managed to get their side of the story deleted. So the details from the victim's perspective has never been publicly found because he was so good at cleansing that information from the online space. But it's some form of sexual assault. It could be rape. And he is trying to dox innocent random people to try and ruin their lives for no reason other than the fact that he doesn't like them. And he wants to clean up his reputation by force, by literally the barrel of a gun, by using the court system and the prohibitive expenses associated with litigation to compel random people throughout the United States to no longer exercise their freedom of speech in a way that displeases him. So I don't know what to do. I am going to try and help the best that I can. The best way to help is to help yourself and to either not instigate the deranged sex pest tranny or to use the tools that I permit people to use on my website to make it so that if he does subpoena you, there's not much to give. But that relies on the user end, and none of the 7 people involved have, to the best of my knowledge, I don't know for sure, but probably haven't done a good enough job to escape subpoena powers. So I've reached out to a couple publications. I reached out to Asmongold. Asmongold leaves me on red. He doesn't like me, I guess. He entertained the idea of talking to me, but he hasn't actually responded to any of the attempts I've made to try and communicate with him. So I honestly don't know what to do. I have something that I feel is a huge story. Here we have a person who is one of the least, even compared to me, even compared to the Kiwi Farms, is one of the least likable people I could ever think of. You have somebody who's from the Fagman companies like Google and from a tech startup like Honeycomb that has claws embedded in Amazon Web Services and Cloudflare and HCAPTCHA and Anthropic. That's how big Honeycomb is now. It got really big in the last couple of years, and he is I think he owns part of that company because he was a field CTO and invested in their equity. And he's using that wealth and that power and that influence to try and deliberately censor the internet for reputational management purposes at the expense of somebody who accused him of sexual assault so credibly he felt the need to go online and admit that he was accused of sexual assault and to try and downplay it as a misunderstanding, as a consent accident. And I don't know who I can talk to be like, this is a problem and this is a replicable model. That's the main thing. He is developing a censorship as a service system that he can replicate and sell as a package to other people. Oh, you have someone making fun of you? This is a real situation based off how this works, right? Because all they're doing is posting a picture. If you have a copyrighted image and anything you make is copyrighted automatically, you can register that image with the copyright board for nothing. It's like $100. Then you can file a lawsuit. Again, you don't have to have a lawyer doing this if you represent yourself, and it's only a couple $100 in fees if you have either represent yourself or if you have an attorney that is on your side. You can then DMCA, and before they even respond, subpoena them to get their information from the service provider. And you want to talk about this in conjunction with Real ID requirements, how your operating system has to know who you are, how to post on Twitter, you have to do Twitter verified, which is a photo ID thing, Meta, photo ID, YouTube, photo ID for age restrictions. All these things have your photo ID. Now, if you post anything on it, even if you did immaculate OPSEC while doing this, they're still going to have your IP, and that's going to be your information probably, or they're going to have your information directly on hand from your customer information, from your ID or from your purchase history. And then they can just subpoena that, and they can figure out who you are. So if you post anything online that could even possibly be a copyright in dispute, there is now a way that Liz Fong Jones has found in his association with this law firm, this progressive law firm, to dox anybody for memes online. And it's like, that is the hugest thing I can think of. This guy has found a way for at minimal cost to use the power of the federal court system to ID anybody on the internet in no time. 2 months. 2 months is the maximum response time. And you have to pay out of pocket to quash it if you want to try and fight it. And even then, it's not a sure thing. So I don't know what to do. If you have an idea of what to do, get into contact with me. If you're some big YouTuber, but like nobody wants to talk to me about this, but you have the Right to Repair guy, Louis Rossman. He even has a forum account. You got Asmongold. I know he reads the fucking site, but none of these people are like, how do I package this in a way that people give a shit? because I know people would give a shit if they knew the facts, and the facts were laid out cleanly. So I don't know. If you have an idea, you gotta let me know. If you are a publication, you gotta let me know. If you have a big following, you gotta let me know. I'll package this up real fucking nice for you. If you're a fan of one of these people like Asmongold or Louis Rossmann, let them know that you give a shit, because otherwise it's like, what do you do? If you have he's done this for 4 people, by the way. You've got I know that there's one guy, there's 3 people. There's Kevin Crawley, who's the VP of the USIPs. He was attacked and his career was damaged by Liz Fung Jones after he knew he had a forum account. There's some guy in Australia I know who got sued by Liz Fung Jones. There's another guy that got his career ruined in the United States I'm aware of. And then there's Vinny, who did nothing at all to anybody. And he was forced into bankruptcy by this bullshit litigation. It's like he'll do it to anybody. He'll do it to any random person that he finds to censor them. And that's the opportunities that this DMCA thing permits. And it doesn't matter how clean your OPSEC is on the front. If you didn't use a VPN one time in the data retention policies of YouTube, you're fucked. And their data retention policies are like a year. And then your ISP's data retention policies are between 6 months and a year. And it only takes one time to fuck up. So, I don't know. If you have any idea of who I can talk to bundle this for them and explain that we have a technocratic transgender millionaire associated with a tech company that has direct contacts with AWS, Cloudflare, and Anthropic, and is using the DMCA to suppress a story that he was accused of sexual assault by a woman, let me know. Because I don't fucking know. I'm a psychopath, okay? I'm like a fucking weirdo. I talk weird. I stutter. I say horrific things to everybody all the time. I am not the friendly face, okay? I know how to do a lot of things. Making people like me, never been good at that. Never been good at making people like me. I'm just sort of bad at that. It's just how it is. And on that note, I will put up the QR code for switching over to Kick if you happen to be on YouTube. I would encourage you to switch over. And in the meantime, as you do that, I would like to further entice you to subscribe to the Kick channel, because this weekend, I think, either this weekend or next weekend, or who knows, whenever I can fucking do it, I have a very special thing planned out that we're gonna play together. We're gonna play. It's called Life is Strange Reunion.
Your visions, fire, we'll figure it all out. I'm just so glad you're here.
Your visions are growing in intensity, and that place is dangerous. If you keep going back there, it could all unravel.
It's okay.
We've got to focus on the fire. So, what does future Max think caused it?
I wonder if it was about Abraxas.
Secret society. Shady calls with the Abraxas president. It could be something.
And there was a protest the same day as the fire.
People are blaming Caledon for all of their problems, especially now that your new president wants to snatch up more of Lakeport.
Not to mention a shapeshifter with whom I share ideological differences.
Dude, what is your life?
I know you think you're above it all.
Icons, Chad. Icons.
Tough choices.
You don't get to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices.
You're Max Caulfield. You'll always try to save everyone and everything you can. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
We're doomed.
We are not doomed. We're Max and Chloe.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
This timeline, us, I'm going to fight for it, no matter what.
Dude, for whatever reason, Chloe looks like she has AIDS. I don't know why they gave Chloe AIDS, but she has AIDS now, I'm pretty sure. I'm hyped. Apparently, this is the last Life is Strange chat. Do you believe it? I don't believe it. There'll probably be another one. Could it possibly be entertaining? I don't know. I hope so. All the other ones have been so restrained that the clear winner of shitty games I played on stream is was it Dustlanders, where there are gals, Lindbeck gals, scaring people. I don't think they can top that. It's already out. How long is it? Is there like someone's definitely played this already. 14 hours. Say it ain't so. 9 hours. 7. Thank God. 6.5 hours. So far, it's been great. 7 hours. 8 hours of a stream. 2 streams of 4 hours can beat it out. That's good. That's good timing right there. Okay. Gals. All right. Awesome hype. I have a bunch of games that I intended to play on stream that I have never gotten around to. And now that things are a little bit calmer, I might permit myself. I have that Claire Obscura game, and then I have a bunch. I have like 3 different games that are like female protagonists that were supposedly good. And they just so happen to be female protagonists. I didn't like go out of my way to Max or whatever my fucking, what is it? There's the other one. It's like Sagara's Hellblade or some shit. There's like 2 of those that are supposedly both really good, and then Claire Obscura or whatever the fuck, and then some other thing, Expedition 33. Those are all supposedly very good games that are like linear storytelling, and maybe I can get around to playing them on weekends in the foreseeable future. Since I'm feeling better, if you can't tell, I am feeling better. Because this is the last thing I'll shill before I move on to the not YouTube news thing, but the last batch of checks came in, and we are at 770 out of 600. And that means that the next Kiwi has unlocked, the 700 Kiwis has unlocked. And as you can see, she is a redneck Kiwi on a slobber horse. There's an ATV one, and then also a truck one. Let me see if I can get that one real quick. There's the ATV one. There we go. Checking it out. There's another one. It's the horse again. There we go. There's the truck. So, I've already demanded that the artists begin work on a 800 series Kiwi, which we're gonna make European themed, I think, to only be fair, because there's lots of SEPA payers who are supporting the forum now. Which one are you getting tattooed? Obviously, it would have to be the fucking slobber horse one. I don't think I have a choice with that. Oh, look, I just realized that the reins have like decorations on them. That's so nice, chat. That's so femme-pelled. And check it out. Vril intact. The slobber horse is vril maxed, okay? Not neutered. Okay. Alright. I didn't switch over from YouTube, sorry. You're going into the dark, dark pit of Neil Maham's personal hell. Tragic. Alright, YouTubers are dead. Sorry. Next. Uh-oh, I have to complete a CAPTCHA. All those people switching over from YouTube, like, oh boy, I can't wait to see immediately the new stunning content. And then switch over. It was archived.today just completely dead? That's not good. I think I can summarize what was going on if I can't boot this up. See, even if I use archives and stuff, they don't have the Kiwi forms. When I start up my stream and try to open them, they just fucking break. It's just my life. Okay, it's a just try to find it real quick. Sorry, this is riveting fucking content, I know. Oh my god, if I search vaccine injury in the Bing search thing, I don't get any results. It just says no results whatsoever. Okay. Blocks VPN, dude. There's so much shit happening, and I don't want to like shit talk the guy that runs it, but like archive.today is having some serious fucking problems, and it's a real bummer. Oh, it's telegraph, not telegram. That's why I'm not finding it. There we go. Okay. So the Telegraph published this article. My organs shut down. Now I'm in a wheelchair. The lives ruined by COVID jabs. 6 years later, the true scale of the vaccine's side effects is emerging, yet those coping with life-changing conditions remain ignored. A very remarkable piece, because if you remember 6 years ago when COVID was happening, you saw articles like this. Spreading anti-vax myths, quote, should be made a criminal offense. Royal Society and British Academy say that public should be inoculated against information amid fears over COVID jab take-up. Now, I looked into this article because I was perplexed by its existence, and I almost sent a very deranged private message to Sarah Knapton, who is the author of this article. However, I had the good mind to actually read it first, and she takes no position on this issue and merely quotes the fact that the British were literally saying that anti-vax myths should be made a criminal offense. So the Telegraph, they got a lot of shit because of this article when they published this one, but they don't appear to actually be pushing for this position based off what I read. Look at this. They even have like the UK cases count timer for this. Isn't that insane? I was there, man. I was in the thick of this. Like, people don't know how bad it was in Europe. If you wanted to do anything or travel anywhere in Europe during COVID, you had to like do swabs continuously. I've had mine because I didn't ever get the vaccine. So to do anything, to go into any kind of public place, you had to have like recent swabs because the COVID was like hidden for 72 hours or whatever. So you had to get like COVID swabs that day, and I had to get them over and over and over again. I got swabbed constantly, and you had to do that to even go into like grocery stores in some countries. If you wanted to ride the train, you have to be swabbed. If you want to go to a government building, you had to be swabbed. If you want to go buy groceries, you had to be swabbed. I was just constantly getting fucking shit shoved up my nose because they didn't want to. Yeah, I'm sure they have my DNA on record. If you get a visa to any kind of country, you're gonna, or a like a residency card in any country, they take your DNA for criminology reasons. But it was just endless, and they were telling you, I'll never forget. I've said this before, but my big hobby when I lived in Europe, because I'm an antisocial freak, is I would go to flea markets. Doesn't matter which country I lived in, I would always go to flea markets, and I would try to find old silver. Because each European country had its own mint and its own coinage, and it all used silver up until the 1970s. And it was a lot of fun to go out with my little scale and my neodymium magnets and try to find silver in the wild, and sit there with my little scale and try to calculate how much silver was in it and then barter with the guys. And I got really good deals. Like the Nazi coins in particular, I have so many of them because people legit just try to get rid of them because they have swastikas on them. And they sold me ancient, like 1930s Nazi silver for less than the melt value of the silver just to get fucking rid of them. They'd sell them for like 10 euros. It was awesome. It was so much fun. And after COVID hit, I couldn't go to an open air flea market. I got turned away by a brown man at an open air flea market with a swab, with a recent swab ready in my hand to prove that I had just been swabbed and tested negative because I didn't have the vaccine card and it was required to go to an open air flea market. And there was like a little Ted Kaczynski seed planted deep in my soul that will never go away now. I will always hate them for what they stole from me. They stole from me open air flea markets because of a fucking, and I had my mask on, I had my fucking swab, and he was like, nah, you can't come in. You can't come into this open air flea market because of COVID. You might have fucking COVID because you don't have a vaccine card. And I was just like, I was being told that by a brown guy who shouldn't even be in the country. It was just like hate in a way that you can't understand, just like a pure visceral hatred where it's like, I hate you. I hate everything that led to this moment. I hate everyone that brought you here. I hate the fact that you are here. I hate your whole fucking family. I hate your whole fucking faith. I hate everything that you love in this world. And I just want it torn away and thrown away forever and ever. So I was pissed. And I'm still pissed when I think about it. It's like everyone's like, don't forget what they did to us. Oh, I ain't forgetting. This ain't no 9/11 where they're going to be a bunch of Muslims living around Ground Zero. It's like, I ain't forgetting this shit. So, my sympathies to all the European chuds out there who got raped in the nose every day like I did. And everyone in America had it better. Florida opened up first because of, speak of the devil. Oh, I should mention, by the way, that I did a thing with PPP on Disney Adults, and it's on the Gumroad. And you should go subscribe to the Gumroad if you want to hear two grown men make fun of women having fun. But Disney said, you got to open this shit up. And then Santos was like, yeah, I agree. And so Florida, the free state of Florida, if I had stayed in Florida, I would never have gotten my nose molested. But alas. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Anyways, next. Queering the map. Okay, let me open this real quick and show you. Okay, so get this. This is a map developed by a tranny. As you can see, total fucking Shroon Max over here. Body like a fridge. And these pins represent submissions by queer folks. Each one of them a queer folk. Each one of them with a story to tell. I love this place. I met you in real life at a rave here. I hadn't felt so excited about the prospects of getting to know someone for a long time. Menage a trois. So that guy got fucked in the ass by two dudes at once. Love is love. Their love is the same as our love. A menage a trois. Got catcalled by strangers who then saw my hairy chest bathing suit and screamed with disgust. Ah ha 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 ha. They were disgusted by me, and they ran away in fear that they had called a man. Ho ho ho. The night she kissed me, and I knew she were the love of my life. Past tense for some reason. We came out as pansexual together at the same time, after having been together for a lifetime. Babe, I don't know how to tell you this, but I feel love towards everything across the entire universe without limitations to any kind of gender norms or even age, possibly. Babe, me too. But let's stay completely monogamous, regardless of the fact that we're completely open to sex with everything. That's exactly what I was saying. That's true love right there. When you are willing to fuck roadkill, but you're still like, I'm going to stay completely faithful to my pansexual other out of love. That is true commitment right there. Why am I in France? Am I in France? Ah! Quebec! Ah! No wonder why I felt compelled to do the JF voice. Oh no! Let's get down here. Let's go to Florida. Let's go to Pensacola. Inslee. There. What? This map sucks. This map is doo-doo. This map is straight fucking doo-doo. Okay, there we go. I got caught making out with my high school boyfriend here by a cop late at night. He treated us with respect, was kind, and told us to go somewhere else. Unexpected in this neck of the woods. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the fag drags in Pensacola, which I think is the gayest city in the South. No, that's Nollins. Nollins is the gayest city in the South. There's lots of gay people in fucking Pensacola, though. I was just making out with my bro, and I was like, I can't believe we didn't get our ass kicked. First time I kissed a girl was here. I was nervous about talking to a boy, and she pulled me in to make me feel better. I don't care about him anymore, but I still think about the kiss. Also saw my drag show here, first drag show. I met so many LGBT people that night. They were handing out condoms and crocheted armbands so you could see what each person's sexuality was. Oh, wow. This is where I realized I was truly falling in love with you. Posted twice. At this house? Right here on Airport Boulevard. What is this? Is this a gay? This is like a gay bar. I'm pretty sure. I think I know where this is at. This is downtown, isn't it? Where there's like a bunch of gay shit. No, this is downtown. Pensacola High School, where I realized I might not be straight. It's been a long time, long journey. Buddy saw all the women in Pensacola and was like, there's got to be something better. There's just got to be something better than this. I was like, that's why I'm gonna get fucked in the ass. Hooked up with my boyfriend for the first time. I didn't meet someone here, but I am from this town. Pensacola isn't the ideal place, but finding the little things out of it and turning it into something else makes it beautiful. I met many people and made lots of friends, but hopefully I can surround myself with more people of the same interests as me one day. Getting fucked in the ass? Yeah, probably. It's not a very exclusive club. At the sunset on May 11th, the love of my life got down on one knee and asked me to marry her, a moment that replays in my mind like a movie over and over. I assume that all the hers are just trannies. What's going on in Dustin? Pass up. Had my first date with a woman here. I still remember how it felt. The feeling never left me. Confessed I was bisexual to my best friend I had a crush on at the time here, looking out at the water and the stars. Her support was the start of my LGBT journey. Me and my best friend were asexual, and we're both still kind of figuring out what our romantic attraction... Why even bother? Yeah, we're both like so fucked up we don't want to have sex ever, but we still want to waste other people's time with romance. I'm a demigirl who uses she, they pronouns, but I prefer they, them. Wanted to add to my town here since we didn't have any. So the whole point of this was this whole pinning your love interest. This is the big theater. This was not here when I first moved to Florida. They built up this entire and now it's massive. It was just like a movie theater and some shopping stuff, and now it's like this big ass fucking complex. It's actually really nice because there's not much traffic. It's like all foot traffic and things where you can like park and just walk around and have like a main street type thing. It's pretty rare to find in the US. Had my first date with a woman here. Isn't that nice? I took my friend to see them. This is the movie theater. I took my friend to go see a movie. It was Dumb and Dumber 2. I remember because it was fucking awful. It was fucking awful, and for whatever reason, he thought it was hysterical. It was the worst, one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Definitely one of the worst movies I've ever seen in person at a movie theater. And there's a Starbucks. I want to say like one of these. This right here is a Starbucks. And I wanted coffee. So I said, look, if we go to Starbucks, I'll pay for it. I just want coffee real bad. So he ordered coffee black. And he spit it out and threw it away. He said it was awful. And I explained to him that they burn their beans to get a consistent flavor. So you're not really supposed to have it black from Starbucks because it sucks. And he said it was the worst coffee ever. No, it was not a coffee date with a man. He brought his girlfriend. I think it was a double date, actually. Depending on what time this was. Because I had a girlfriend from the Whataburger. And so did he. Josh made a map of his memories. Anyways, the whole point was he's collecting all these stories from people because it's an AI. He has fed all these queer experiences into a gigantic language learning machine, and now he has made the ultimate faggot who can conjure up a gay story about anything at any time using these. Let's see. QT-Bot, an artificial neural network trained to generate hypothetical queer stories using data submitted to Queering the Map. Can I use this? Hold up. Let me see if I can use this. I want to generate some queer stories. Residency, QT-Bot. Okay, let's see. This is a domain name, so theoretically I should be able to go to it and make some gay shit happen, right? It's not loading. Is it block VPNs? QT-Bot. It doesn't exist. QT-Bot is an AI crypto trading platform. And then his personal website is like the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. I can't use it. Look at this. Look at how bad this is. These are the stories generated by his AI. It's like abstracts set to like obnoxious art that looks terrible. It's like those AI generated images that, oh god, there's like sparkles chasing my mouse. The AI generated images that were like a thing in like 2020 when you what was the name of that? Like the initial thing where you typed in something and you got like a nightmarish AI daydream of what that thing could look like. and it almost kind of looked like that. It's like this. That's what he came up with in 2026 somehow. Deep dream. That sounds right. I am so glad I met my transition. That doesn't even make sense. Because it's mixing together. I'm so glad I met my partner, and I'm so glad that I transitioned into something that doesn't make sense. Spent 3, and then he's put his AI generated. He literally put his AI generated slop on a fucking wall. Spent 3 years marching here. It's still something that I'm still so pretty. It is still something I'm still so pretty. I hope your mom was a protest now. I always meant. When was this authored? If this was authored in 2026, this is fucking terrible. Is there no authorship information in this? Literally, if this was authored like as an AI in 2026, this is terrible. Maybe if I search 20. Nope. Nope. Maybe if I go to his work, it'll put a date on it. In artificial intelligence with no... Dude, terrible. HIV/AIDS lecture series. Oh my god. Imagine pinning that on the wall. It doesn't even make sense. None of those things I read made fucking... What is that? What was that? That was sus. Reaction, a shape-shifting garment. Wow. That looks like the tabula rasa from Path of Exile. You've managed to make this transsexual, or whatever the fuck this is, look like a character from Path of Exile walking around in a white shirt in a swamp, effectively. Alright. Can I play this? What is this? It's if you don't wear contacts, you probably won't know what I'm referencing, but when you put in your contacts and there's like lint under the contact or on the contact, and it like they're called floaties, I think, or floaters, and you go to the doctor, it's like the floaters from like your contact lens floating around in your video.
Faggotry as a matter of course. I heard that this was normal and not considered nearly as crazy as it seems to the rest of the world.
We ended up kissing upstairs in his bedroom and he died. Dude, this is total. This fucking loser. I know what this is. I know why this fucking garbage sounds so profound to him. This guy, I guarantee you, I fucking guarantee you, his favorite anime is Serial Experiments Lane. This guy thinks that AI is bringing him to some nebulous transhumanist utopia future where he can be whatever the fuck he wants, and he's like ordaining wisdom from the universe by interfacing with it through AI. And in reality, he's just sitting alone in his fucking room, like gooning constantly to like bullshit and pretending that this fucking nonsense needs to be pinned up on a fucking wall. That is pathetic. That is way, way pathetic. That's fucking nuts. His little contact lens floaties. are so magical. Let's see the last minute of it. Where are we at? 8:20. It's good to know that this obnoxious music of clanging bullshit played for 8 fucking minutes straight.
I learned that queer wonders this place.
That's not grammatically correct. One of the floaties attack. Okay, just remember that this person is a part of a collective that wants to molest children and force them to be gay. Just so we know. Okay, I have to confirm my Lane experiment here. He definitely watches anime. Let's see. Lucas La Rochelle, artist and designer. Canadian. Oh. Oof. Oof. That's a big oof right there. Lane serial experiments. See if that turns up anything. Does he have like a blue sky? I want to see his blue sky. Does he not have any kind of social media presence? I can't find anything about this dude. What the fuck? Instagram and Arena? Yeah, he really doesn't have any kind of studio AI DIY data mining. Is this like, oh, you know what? I bet you this is his own thing. It's something that he hosts and is trying to make big, and that's why he doesn't participate on any other kind of social media. Okay. There's really nothing on him. That's crazy. I bet you he has like a non-professional Trune Sona account, which is where you have to, like, where he actually posts all his embarrassing shit. He's one of those people that is obsessed about reputation. Ew. Dude, look at this Instagram. Hold up. I'll pull this up. Assuming I can actually load it. Okay. I can't show you this. Let me, he has a t-shirt. He has merchandise. And he has this very bizarre Instagram presence. One of them says, ivermectin made me non-binary. He has a purse that says, ketamine and a cigarette lighter. I'm still going strong with this whole gay culture thing. There's a shirt that says, you may remember our first kiss at 14,000 kilometers an hour. And then there's like a bikini thong that says, you want to save me? Suck it out. So there's like fucking demented tranny shit happening here. Liz Fong Jones, by the way, just submitted another DMCA. Let's see what's happening with this one. So now he wants to dox. This is in the warning thread that I just posted about this. So they're reading that. Neighbor Caviar posted a picture of Liz Fong Jones's picture with the word retard written on his forehead. And now he wants to dox Neighbor Caviar. Now I have a feeling, considering that Neighbor Caviar has been openly taunting Liz Fong Jones for the entire thread, that he is not going to be in the United States. Just the feeling. Block him from the farms? I mean, if I could, I would. That's not how the internet works, though. I don't have photo ID to block people. Okay, carrying on the torch of trans insanity for the stream. I have not seen this clip yet. However, it is certified hilarious according to absolutely everybody who's commented on it. There is a troon in Oklahoma who is a pooner, so a biological female who does testosterone. So imagine a woman lawyer representing you, but she also just so happens to be one of the most aggressive juicers that you've ever met as well, taking like steroid levels that would make men who do weightlifting competitions blush. Okay, that's basically who we've got in this court. Now, apparently, the pooner had a little dude incident in regards to the judge, who is a natal woman, and it ended poorly for Zim. So I have not seen this. It is 6 months long. I'll skip if it's boring, but let's just see what happens.
I pointed you to the exact paragraph.
Stop.
It's her education.
Stop.
Because you don't want to hear what the argument is.
Stop. You interrupt me one more time, you are being held in direct contempt of court, and
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
wipe that smirk off.
I don't
your
have a
face.
smirk on my face.
Oh, yes, you
I do not.
I am not going to tolerate this from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Fill out the request, get the form from our court clerk's office on the second floor, make sure it comports with what you've got already, get it filed, mailed in, whatever you need to do. Let us assess her request. If it's...
My client's not seen her child. There is no order in this court, and there's been no jurisdiction found that this court has jurisdiction over this child who has never lived in your county. Never lived. I did not. There was a pause. There was a break. I wasn't done with my argument.
And I was not done with my statement. You interrupted again. Do not throw your...
I did not throw. It fell off the bench. Please stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
Sir, you've got a room full of witnesses.
I do. I put it down. I did. I put it down and it fell down. I did not fall.
Then settle down.
I'm not upset and I'm not arguing.
Hey, little dude, why don't you settle down a little bit, little dude? You're getting a little bit rowdy, little dude. Look at this judge, dude. That the opposing counsel's attorney is literally facing away because he's trying not to laugh. He's literally hiding. He's contorting his face and trying to neutral his expression, and he's actually suffering and not able to accomplish this. So he has to hide it from the judge.
You're not letting me make an argument. I'm not red in the face, ma'am. I'm not.
Stop. Our court reporter cannot get what we're both saying.
I am trying to make my argument. You interrupt.
Oh, that's so frustrating. This judge has more patience than I would. I would rule, if I ran a courtroom, I would be a fucking tyrant. People would despise me. They would try to firebomb my house. I would wake up with horse heads under my covers. Okay, they would fucking hate me. I would not tolerate this shit.
My argument halfway through on an objection.
It will get every available deputy.
Yes, ma'am. I'm aware. It's happened to me before.
It has.
Yes.
Because you're out of line.
Yeah,
Of course.
I guess so.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. That's like a power move that she's warning him or her or whatever the fuck that she's serious. Don't put the panic button that caused the police to help you in plain view where it can be snatched. That's not good OPSEC, lady. Like, you want that close to the chest, okay? Maybe drag it to you under your hand in plain sight so that it's obvious, okay, what's going on, but like, don't put it there.
Okay. If I push that
Or maybe
button-
because I'm a transgender attorney practicing law in this state.
Oh, he couldn't bait her into... Zim could not bait the judge into saying anything offensive, so he had to bring out the tranny card. I keep saying he because it's so usually a male to female, but this little dude is a biological female.
I don't know what you are.
You do, man. It's not that you do.
I don't know whether
You do,
you're
ma'am. You do. You
other
do.
than you have just now
No,
advised me,
ma'am,
and
you
that
do.
doesn't have
You
anything
do.
to do
It's happened
with
when we
anything.
talked on the phone.
That wasn't talking, let me tell you. You were entirely inappropriate.
You were yelling
More
at
so
me, and I did not even know you were the judge.
And I didn't know you.
I didn't know you were the judge. Yeah, just be a complete belligerent retard to everybody on the fucking phone and just hope it doesn't bite you in the ass later.
From Adam.
I said, my name is Rob Hopkins. I'm
Which
an
doesn't
attorney
mean
in
anything.
Oklahoma City.
No, sir, you did not.
Okay.
Okay?
There's no one there to know that, right?
Okay. So we are pausing this until you get the ADA request form filled out and it gets processed.
So
This has to be a case where a mother has restrained their tranny like husband that's trooned out and from seeing their kids, and that's why he's like so like passionate about this, because he's just like, It's like no, my trans sister is being restrained from seeing their own family. That's like not cool, dude.
We're going to pause the hearing on jurisdiction that's been set twice. I drove an hour and a half to have the hearing. My client's available telephonically, and we are simply not even taking testimony.
Is your client available telephonically?
Yes, ma'am.
today?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then get her on the phone.
Thank you.
I'm sure that the mother has been restrained from seeing their kids. Let's get them on the phone. Let's do a voice check here, sir.
Your Honor.
Yes, they say telephonically in court because it can be telephonically is not. It can be a phone, but it can also be like Zoom. So they'll call Zoom telephonically.
Which we would object. This is as clear as the nose on my face that this woman will not appear before this court because she has a warrant for stealing.
Objection, hearsay. That's not true. And you're ready.
How is it hearsay that they have a warrant? It's hearsay that they have a warrant? I can just pull up the fucking warrants.
Wrong, sir.
Don't put at me. It's over me.
Uh-oh.
Or shot at me.
I'm not putting it on. No, we're stopping.
I'm not putting up with her again. It's a transphobic judge right there. They're having a dude off. He like leaned forward, like, what you gonna do, little dude? What you gonna do when Oklahoma comes down on you, little man? You can't stand in the squared circle with an Oklahoma-born male.
Get out of my face, sir. Get out of my face, sir. Get out of my face.
You should leave this county.
Get out of my
You
face.
should leave this county. We don't take kindly to little dudes like you around her, sir.
Get out of my face.
These people are my friends, and you're being ugly.
And get out of my face.
Well,
put your hands behind back. Why?
Because you're in direct contempt of court.
He shouted at me. No, I'm not being. You did not even say that I was in
You are
contempt.
in direct.
No, I'm not
Judge,
doing
I
my stuff.
apologize, but I felt very threatened by this person. The screaming and the yelling in court, I've never even heard that before in this courtroom.
never heard that in my life, little man.
Do not hurt me.
Dude, dude, that cop's face. Like, what the fuck? Did you look at his face? Watch him. He pulls his arm away, and that cop is like, are you resisting arrest? Are we going to have a little George Floyd-Areno in this courtroom? Because the guy on the left that's doing the arrest, he's like a surprise. Like, don't make me do it. The guy on the right is like, make him do it. Make him do it. Make my day. Look at this sick fuck. He's ready.
Do not hurt me. Do not hurt me.
Your hands behind your back.
Do not. Are you throwing me over this?
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's
Why
happening.
don't you all walk that way sometime?
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Just settle down. Walk that way.
Settle down.
Settle
Do
down,
not
little dude.
grab me. Do not grab me. What are you doing? What are you?
Oh no! Oh no! The panic button. Watch.
Settle down. Do not.
The panic button has been seized. The panic button has been thrown off the desk.
Grab me. Do not grab me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You just hit me. You just
Look, the judge is just sitting there in her comfy chair watching. She's just watching.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You just hit me. You just hit me. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Please, dude. Please, dude. I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Put your hands behind your
I
back.
cannot breathe.
Oh, dude, the sick fucker. Look at him. He's trying to break his arm is locked down. He's trying to break it by hammering on his joint to get him to bend his elbow. That's like some fucking karate shit right there.
Put your hands behind your back.
I cannot breathe.
Bam! Bam!
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't Help! Somebody call 911!
I love it. My favorite thing, absolute favorite thing of all body cam footage or arrest footage is when they're being arrested by the police and they say, please, somebody call the police. It only gets better. It only gets better when the cops actually say, we are the police. That's the only way. It's like it's already great. It's A, but it gets A plus when they say we are the police. That's the funniest shit.
Please, 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 please.
Legs secure.
Ow, 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 ow,
Officer, what's that response time? Come on with that. It's been like 3 minutes since this demon started screaming in this courtroom, and we get one extra officer. If this was the judge who had gotten shot or something, she'd already be fucking dead. Oh, we got two. Officer Hernandez, don't worry, I got the knee. I'm Hispanic, so I can use my knee to subdue the detainee. Don't worry about it. It's not racist.
Somebody call 911. Somebody call 911.
Please say it, please.
Somebody call.
I got your phone now.
All right, we're gonna pick you up. Roll on the side. No,
Oh, this is also great when they have a bunch of cops, and you got somebody who's not complying at all, and they have to move them, and they lift them up together like luggage, like when you're picking up a really heavy duffel bag, and they just haul them off that way. That's also A. That's also great.
Get a female officer now! Get a female officer now! Get a female officer now! There aren't any.
There aren't any female officers. You're in Oklahoma, little dude.
I can't get up. I can't see. He just
can't
threw
sneeze.
my glasses. I can't see.
I can't
Give me
sneeze.
my glasses. Put them on my face. No. Put them on my face. I cannot see. No. Please give me my glasses. I cannot see.
Haul him like him. I'm sorry. It's just that they pass a lot better. Okay, it's very hard for me to say that's like a woman because it's just like a disfigured little goblin. But I want to see air chucked like a side of beef.
I'm not trying to walk and I cannot see. I need my
I know you're not trying to walk. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, guys. I'm trying to walk.
Thanks, bro. Excellent. Awesome. I have to know who the defendant was. It has to be a tranny. An accomplished civil rights attorney who speaks 2 languages fluently. Dios mío, I wonder what language they speak fluently. Holds a Juris Doctor from Oklahoma City University of Law, where he served as president of not 1 but 3 student organizations. Wow, they're really trying to fluff this fucking freak up. He was thrown in jail in Oklahoma for saying the word but. To be precise, he was jailed for saying the word but that a bailiff had said to him earlier that morning when instructing him to get your butt down here. Is this like a fluff piece for real? I'm supposed to see this post? I'm supposed to be like, oh my god, what the fuck? The Oklahoma Post with AI... With AI... And that's supposed to be the pooner? What the fuck? This has to be all AI. There's no way they wrote all this shit. And they wrote that fucking glowing puff piece. That's independent. I don't believe you. Primary source, none. Primary source, the editor-in-chief of this Oklahoma Post, called Claude. Claude Anthropic, actually. Esquire. Dr. Claude Anthropic, Esquire. What a junk. This is fucking AI slop for sure. Next. This is Ian. from Anisa Jomha fame, having an empathy moment. So Felted Imp, which is an A-log channel about Ian, says, iDubbbz has a BPD meltdown because I'm not genuine enough in chat. And he says this.
Lack of self-worth and lack of being vulnerable. Like, they don't want to be vulnerable. Like, you could tell that this fucking Felted Imp guy does not want to be genuine and authentic in the chat. Like, that is... It might be fear-based, right? Might be afraid. Might be very afraid. Lamau, what? That's exactly what I fucking mean, Felted.
What the fuck do you mean, Lamau, what? Bitch! What's your sense of self-worth?
You respond with Lamau, what? Because you don't want to do the slightest bit of like, you're right, I come on the internet to just have fun, simply, and part of that having fun means existing in a different world and not being my true, honest, authentic self. Like, yeah, no shit.
He sucked a cock. This guy sucked a cock, I think. Is that fair to say? I just get that vibe that he sucked a cock.
Ask me some shit, King. What you want to know? It isn't about how much you're revealing, Felted Imp. That's like a good... That could be nice in some instances. But it's more about like in what ways you are interacting with the community. I'm good faith and 100% genuine. What's my beef, my lord? You're being defensive right now, Felted. You're being defensive. Yo, what up, Boardgasm?
There's so much silence in this show. He just has nothing to say.
He's literally just proving your point.
What is his point even?
Yeah. Let me pop us in and calm down. You're right. Yeah, exactly. It's comedy. It's good. I appreciate it. I like a good bit of comedy.
Stories to shit.
But sometimes
he just like sits and waits for Hassan to tell him what to think and do. The merciful Queen Anisa steps in to defend this helpless creature against the continued aggressions of Lord iDubbbz. Her Majesty's grace and mercy knows no bounds, extending even to the protection of her most humble subjects. So, Anisa comes in and yells at Ian for making fun of one of her fans.
Felted Imp says, let's go. Show meaningful content. That's what I need. You're living...
He literally does this so that you can't put clips of his shit. When he's crashing out, he hides under copyrighted music so that you can't put it on YouTube and monetize it easily.
Example, Felted Imp. A living example. Oozing sarcasm. Oozing. And the reason I know that as well is because you were most active during this period, and you are just going to be out of here as soon as I start playing fucking Silent Hill. Guaranteed. Oh, apparently Anisa says you're the most active when she's playing Pokopia. All right, I'm willing to be wrong.
Anisa told him off. Don't make fun of my Felted Imp, you piece of shit. He's my fan. And then Anisa saw this picture, and I guess on X, it just looked like this. It was cropped one by one on like her phone. So she blew it up and got the full view. And then was like, oh my God. And she said, I don't like it that when I made it bigger, I got a little belly surprise. Which is probably the very nicest way that you could refer to this, as a little belly surprise. Very, very classy from Anisa. Very, very well worded, very diplomatic. Next, this is a person I have not talked about on my podcast in 4 years. I'm gonna say 4 years. Whoever has the archive, it's on. Let's check this out. There's a guy that keeps a whole Maddie archive thing. It's on honeycomb.technology. No relation. See if I can find this. Oh, I did mention Matt Jarbo once in 2024. And the last time was in, can I search by year? MC Jarbo, that's not 2022. That would be 4 years ago. That's right. So it might have been 2023 or 2022. This is an offhanded reference. And so this is the first time that Matt Jarbo has been relevant in at least 3 or 4 years, right? Because he now does something called $3 theater. Let's check this out. This is, for whatever reason, he decided that he would make his official banner a Pornhub meme, which is weird considering Pornhub is routinely being sued for sex trafficking. And he says, "Hi, my name is Matt Jarbo, and this is $3 Theater. This channel is 100% dedicated to movie news, reviews, and maybe a video about pop culture from time to time. Literally one of the least interesting descriptions for anything I've ever seen ever. In its 9 years of operation, it has accrued 30,000 subscribers, and he puts out videos at least once a day, and they get 50 views. Like less than 1,000. Where is there any video that he's put out in months that has less than 1,000? Oh, he's putting out multiple videos a day right now because he's going viral. He picked a fight with the Critical Drinker, who is like the #1 movie review guy on YouTube right now for pop culture shit. And he managed to get like a Twitter shout out, so now he's actually posting content again. Let's see, when's the last time he got 1,000 views? Ah, here we go. James Gunn's Superman is the reboot we needed. 1,100 views 8 months ago. And then no other video. This one got 90 views. The Accountant 2026. Does it still hold up? 90 views. This one, 22. From 2 hours ago. But a day ago, got 50 views. Better Than You Think. Mercy 2026. He doesn't put his face out there anymore. Besides the fucking avatar blinking. Let's see. Let's listen. Let's listen to a second of $3 Theater. You ready? This is what Matt Jarbo does with his life now.
Everybody, how you guys doing? My name is Matt Jarbo. Welcome back to Patio Commentary. And today we're going to be talking about a movie that...
wow. A movie? Which one?
A few people I know have already called their favorite film from 2026.
Oh my God.
It is Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. The first film from filmmaker Gore Verbinski in like a decade. Okay.
I think it's going to be a future cult classic. I had fun with Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die in theaters. And it's all like VHS tapes from the 90s. What have I found? This person has like an extensive VHS tape recording of like television from the 1990s and just uploads this to YouTube. Okay. And that's who watches $3 Theater. Okay. So, that's your Matt Jarbo update. He had 15 seconds of fame going on the offense against the directors of Ryan Gosling's film Project Hail Mary because of the fact that the author of the book in which the film is based upon, Andy Weir, went onto a stream with 2.4 million subscriber film reviewer The Critical Drinker, who is a very well-known critic of DEI and wokeism in films, calling him a chud. Here we go. Here's the hot Matt Jarbo tape. He looks like Mersh in this. Look at this.
What I'm going to say is going to definitely not win me any friends, and I don't really care about that at this particular point in time, but I have to talk to you guys about Project Hail Mary and, well, my reasoning for not going to see it in theaters and my reasoning for telling you to not also go and see it in theaters. And if you have gone and seen it, don't go see it again. Okay. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Matt, what the hell? Why are you talking about this? This movie is amazing. I've heard nothing but good things. How could it possibly be something worth boycotting and not seeing in the best possible screen available? And that, of course, has everything to do with this. So Andy Weir, the writer of the book as well as The Martian, went on a podcast with Will Jordan, aka The Critical Drinker, to yuck it up about science fiction, fantasy, YouTube, and everything else in between. And I just find that is a step too far. Will Jordan, critical drinker, and his acolytes are people who want to see Hollywood destroyed in order to then push their own manosphere message.
Oh my god. This dude is like, he sees people like the critical drinker as a threat to movies, which I assume is all he does. All he does all day is consumes movies. Like the few, when he's not working Uber Eats, he's watching films. And knowing that the critical drinker might take his movies away fills him with a deep sense of dread and existential crisis.
If you listen to things that he says, he very much, winks and dog whistles to his audience in very sexist, bigoted, discriminatory, misogynistic, sexist, I think I already said that, ways in order to make sure that his audience is always angry about something. Right? Critical drinker is just nothing near critical thought, and he doesn't want his audience even remotely thinking like that. Because if they stop for a second to actually listen to the things that he says, they would realize the end game of what he's attempting to do. And by Andy Weir going on to a podcast with him, this is exactly playing into that particular plan. And that is access. These guys all want access.
Oh, so it's not even that he's afraid that like the critical drinker will destroy Hollywood. Obviously, Hollywood is too powerful to be destroyed. And for that, Matt Jarbo is eternally grateful. He's afraid that people he doesn't like will get to participate in Hollywood, which I bet you there's like secret demo reels of Matt Jarbo applying to be like an extra in a film. Like he's trying to break in. He wants to get like a writing credit on some motion picture. And he's been trying to get access to Hollywood. And he's like afraid that the critical drinker might get like a executive production credit in some film. And that just fills him with dread because he's an evil chud.
And they will tip the scale. They will put their thumbs on the social rage scale in order to do everything in their power to get that access. They've been doing this for years. And no one ever really calls it for what it is. They just say that these guys are just chuds online, which they are, but they have a nefarious endgame and plan. They want to be able to have a seat at the table without doing any of the work. They lament the creative process of anything, but they still want the power. What does that remind you of? Modern conservatives, perhaps? The modern GOP under Donald Trump?
Dude, Matt Jarbo has been so thoroughly raped by the sector that he's now like a progressive. Ethan Ralph spanked his big booty so hard. Medicare spanked his booty so hard that now he's like, TDS. Oh no, we have to stop this anti wokeism shit because I got raped.
Right? This is the whole idea about trying to cause as much outrage by using your own nostalgia against you and turning it into something that they can weaponize in order to then make them seem like the people who have the answer, who have the solution, and they alone can fix it. There's a reason why many years ago I got a lot of flack for calling these people basically just the McCarthys of the modern internet.
McCarthy was right. Can we get a 1 in chat if McCarthy was fucking right?
Internet age, right? If they don't like your message, they will try to cancel you. If they don't like what you have to say, they will try to destroy you. They will say everything that they possibly can in order to make you be persona non grata, while they again can fix everything without having 1 ounce of skill or experience to back it up. So those are my thoughts.
So he got made fun of this because he's a fucking loser. And that's it. He's now tried to put out $3 theater posts again to try and get some views. Does he do shorts too? Is he trying to get on shorts? Wait. No, okay, I didn't see that. Okay. Oh God, is this what he does? He's so lazy he just does shorts. And his shorts do better. He actually gets more views on his shorts. I wish I could see the dates on this.
I'll tell you guys, it is getting hard.
I want to know. They don't show the dates on these shorts. Honestly, why can't you just put 1D, 2D, 1W, 1M? Why can't I have any information about when this piece of shit was posted? Like, you have to go up here.
I'll tell you guys, it is getting.
And then you have to do, can I just do like, if I go to comments, does it show it? No, it doesn't. So you have to go all the way over here and then do watch ? V equals. and then you get the regular view mode, and then it says 14 hours ago, and then I get a date. So I love how websites are just completely fucking unusable, and there's no way to circumvent this without jumping through fucking hoops. All right, have fun. Here's the critical drinker response, by the way. Oh no, how will this movie ever succeed without the Boulder King to support it? That's funny. So the critical drinker is like at least aware of like Medicare and Ethan Ralph. That's very funny. Okay, cool. Next, in the realm of Patrick Sean Tomlinson, child, there has been a development in the case of Tomlinson v. Milwaukee. If you don't remember, there was a period where Tomlinson was getting routine police knocks at night. And like a very intelligent person, every single time that this happened, he would complain very loudly about it on social media against the advice of the police to further encourage trolls to continue sending emergency response messages to police to continue to have door knocks at his house. This caused Patrick to sue the city of Milwaukee. And I remember when this happened, I said, you know what? Patrick does kind of have a point. I would be pissed if I lived someplace and the police did like put me in handcuffs every single time they got some fucking bullshit call from retards online. That's like a reasonable thing that I can sympathize with, right? And I said he probably has a case, but probably not against the officers. Remember correctly, because they were just acting as officers of the police department. So true to form, the police officers he individually named have all been found not liable. However, the city of Milwaukee now faces a trial for the, I think it was deprivation of civil rights. It's like a civil rights thing that he's saying that he has a reasonable expectation of peace and privacy at his own residence, and the people are calling the police. That doesn't mean that they should fucking put him in handcuffs at 3 a.m. every night, which is a reasonable statement. So the police have been let off because they didn't do anything wrong. It was their policy that was fucked up, that they kept sending the police over to his house, even though they know it's bullshit, and they should fucking know it's bullshit at this point. But we'll see what happens. Oh, I just realized I have the kick thing up on the screen all this time. She motherfucking big snood. Next, Will Stancil has been enduring an anti-Semitic tirade on Blue Sky. Now, as you know, anti-Semitism has fallen into the dregs of society and have made hating Jews uncool. And somehow the far right must reconcile the fact that they are on the side of Muslims who worship a man who raped a 9-year-old. By the way, I actually saw the full quote from the hadith about Muhammad marrying a 9-year-old. And it actually said that when Muhammad consummated their marriage, sorry, they got married when she was like 6, but when they consummated it was at 9. And the hadith actually explicitly states that the Prophet Muhammad, when he consummated the marriage with the 9-year-old child bride that he forcibly married, she was with her dolls. It actually explicitly says that she had her dolls with her. So he raped a 9-year-old in the bed where she had like her playthings. And that's in the book as like a thing that happened. Not in the actual Quran, but in the two most reputable hadiths. And then the Muslims are like, yeah, that's based. So I don't know why we let any Muslims stay in the United States. They should surely be ejected from any civilized country because they worship a child-hungry predator that raped a 9-year-old in her bed with all her stuffies in it, and that's kind of fucked up. And I fucking hate Muslims so much, and they disgust me. Anyways, righteous Will Stancil protects the Jews, right? He's on Blue Sky, but he is surrounded by these pro-Muslim anti-Semites. And here are some comments, okay? I don't actually know if Will Stancil is a Jew himself. I don't think he is, actually. Stancil says the amount of anti-Semitism on this website is growing incredibly fast, calling Jews Zionists, the unrelenting AIPAC obsession. Someone, seemingly a left-winger, just straight up called me a Jew as a term of derision. There's something really bad happening here, and we need to put a check on it. I mean, AIPAC does run the Congress. I don't know if you don't know this, Stancil. That's kind of like your weakest point. Dexter Parker says it's kind of funny that the left has invented the old rightist concept of Zog from first principles, which is a current meme term. It was like how liminal space became a thing that everyone was saying for a while. Now everyone uses the term first principles. Carcarel Urbanus says it's almost like both sides are making an objective, accurate observation of the world as it is. Cherojack says, thanks for following those ICE agents around, Will, but I think it's time for you and your gay little bike to get run over by a bus. Something really bad that is happening is called genocide. Fuck Israel, fuck AIPAC, fuck Zionists. Whenever anyone conflates criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism, we need to call it out. Israel is not the same as Judaism. Reverend Magdalene says, most criticism of Israel on Blue Sky is anti-Semitic as hell, usually based on around today's claim that Jews aren't the same people as the Jews who were indigenous to the Levant. They're lying about that, perpetrating a fraud on the world out of sheer land greed and bloodlust, which appears to come from a black woman Ukraine flag avatar. A very perplexing thing. This is actually something that the far right would agree on. I believe that the common take is that the modern day Israelis are all Khazarites and not actually the Jews as defined in the Old Testament. Let's see, there's another one here. I'm glad you got your priorities straight. Leftist anti-Semitism is growing rapidly, according to both empirical data and more qualitative personal accounts, but your focus on that important thing, making little graphics to rebut me by trying to catch me in an inconsistency. Stanley says, let's get priorities straight. Do you believe Israel is committing a genocide? He's a genocide denier, apparently. So you don't think there's anything concerning with a new hyper-focus on this one group by both the left and the right? I want to hear your full view on this. And then this guy asks him again if Israel is committing a genocide. Does he reply? He won't answer the question. He won't answer the question if Israel is committing a genocide. That's why they keep hammering him. AIPAC is losing relevance in the USA and in the world as a whole as the protocols take hold. Which protocols? You know exactly which ones. The protocols of Elder Zion, I assume, which I've never looked into, but apparently that was a hoax according to the Holocaust Museum. It was a darn hoax. AIPAC, rank anti-Semitic. This dude's trying to get a paycheck. I respect it. I respect the hustle. This guy looks at this graph that shows how many people take money from AIPAC and says, I want a piece. I want a piece of this dead gay empire. I want a piece of this fucking money. And look, you know what? In today's economy, we all got to shuck and jive for some master to get our money, okay? This is insanely anti-Semitic. When did this Track AIPAC org start blowing up? What's the story here? I'm seeing it everywhere. All they would do is post pictures of how much money a politician has taken from AIPAC or other AIPAC-associated entities under their takes supporting Israel. That's it. Public data for public figures in public. And they conclusively prove that like 80% of our Congress is just directly controlled by a foreign lobby that is not labeled such. Okay, very cool, Will Stancil. Meanwhile, our boy Elon Musk on the other social media website formerly known as Twitter says, and this is one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen him post, my son Saxon is so based that he would just order milk when we went to dinner in LA. This would always stun the waitstaff as they had never heard anyone actually order milk. He also unironically ordered a cheeseburger at a very uptight sushi restaurant that doesn't even allow you to order supplemental soy sauce. When the waiter recovered from this request to reply that they don't have cheeseburgers, Saxon said, "Fine, I will have a hamburger." Now here's the thing. Saxon is 20 years old, so Elon Musk apparently tells this story to everyone. I don't know when this happened. It happened sometime in the past, And it's unclear to me if this was him as a child or if this was him like a couple years ago. But apparently Elon Musk is so proud of this story, he will tell literally anybody who will listen to him personally about the time that his son Saxon stun-locked a waitstaff by ordering a cheeseburger at a sushi restaurant. If you're wondering, the sushi restaurant is called like Fishtail or something. I don't know. But it does not serve hamburgers. Okay. There was a really, really funny reply to this where it was like, my ivory son, Tootin, is just pure white. He is the whitest kid you've ever seen. Nice. I just want to share that. That went kind of viral. He's such a fucking coomer, bro. AI lovers, AI haters, grok, and there's milk. And it's just like, she doesn't even have a bra on, so her like tits are like covered by her shirt, and it's just generated by AI in like a vinyl system. It's just so gross. Next, we have Post. Now, I haven't spoken about Post in a while because we don't have the Fediverse back up yet, and we won't for a while because my plans are not going as I would hope. But Graf, who is the owner of Post, I've spoken about before, but as a quick recap, he owns Post. I believe that my core issue with Post was Lolicon. I think that's why we had a fight over Lolicon or content or something. I can't remember what their stance is on Lolicon anymore. But Graf is like a hardcore gooner, a manlet, and an alcoholic. And he had very public freakouts constantly on Post. And all I know about Post is that it's like an anime refuge site at this point in time on the Fediverse. And then, of course, Elon bought Twitter, and that further cemented the fucking slow death of the Fediverse, but he's still got Post, so he's on it. Now, in the time since we last checked on Post, it appears that Graf has broken up with his fiancée or girlfriend, and his relationship status is not single. I'll let him explain. I will read through it. Graf says, my ex attacked me because I asked her how she would like it if I gave her another sister. That's what started the whole thing last year that caused the breakup and everything. We've had like 4 or 5 dates referring to his ex-fiance's mother, but it's never been labeled that way. We're both lonely and she is craving intimacy like I am, so she jumped on it. We'll see where it goes. My mom told me it's fucked up, but it's not even close to as fucked up as my ex is. Now I go out with her mom multiple times a week. Next week she is coming to stay overnight at my house, specifically the one that I got for my ex because she loved it. Lamau, at dinner, she asked me about video games, and I pulled out my Steam account stats where you can see I spent like 17 grand on games, and she just goes, why? With a bewildered look. And this is a DM, apparently, from another woman that had posted them online. I'm sad. That's literally all I want. I feel like no matter what, I'm destined to have some kind of messed up relationship, whether it being I'm abused or cheated on, but it's always fights or something because of different ideologies or whatever. I feel like I will never be happy. I should just get used to being alone and sad. Okay. And then this is more of this. Dad says, kink shaming is cool. Graf says, stop, Dad. I have to drive in a couple hours to pick up my ex's mom for a date. I read that. I've been spending time with a hag. My thoughts on this character development? She's staying at my house Thursday night, by the way. I have no expectations for this. We're just having fun and keeping each other company because we both realize being alone sucks. I had to snake away on Saturday night. She wasn't letting go for like 3 minutes, and I felt like she was going to drag me back into her house, not going to lie. At dinner, she was asking me about video games, and I pulled out... I read that. When I explained to her why her daughter is a demon, she stopped trying to fight me, but also she said she stopped responding to me. I did get a good morning text at 7 a.m. the following day, so she got over it pretty fast, I guess. She still makes excuses for my ex if she ever comes up in conversation, so I just ignore it now. This woman is too nice to be mean to. I called her daughter a demon like 5 or 6 months ago, and she lashed out at me about it. I think it's the closest thing to a disagreement I've ever had with her, not gonna lie. Then, of course, the mentally handicapped lolicon enthusiast Ranbot, who is an alcoholic who's literally dying from alcohol poisoning, says, my thoughts are you need to find someone to live the rest of your life with, someone that won't immediately run after the first crash out or whatever. Graf replies to this drunken retard with, I'm not the one that crashes out in a relationship, brother. I am actually relatively normal in real life. If I'm treated like garbage, I will be incredibly short and rude to you, though. Mentally retarded person then says, neighbor, you have called me the shit of the earth and sworn to never speak to me at least 3 times. Well, that's fair. Graf responds, is the Graf you're crying about crashing out in the room with you right now? Reading comprehension, neighbor. How come? Now come over and have vodka cranberry, sugar-free, 0 cal, by the way. Very good to give this demented person alcohol. Woman said this to me tonight. She said, I have no thoughts. I have nothing to say after a stressful day. Stress had nothing to do with me at all. I offered to listen to her vent. Instead of being thankful, she shrugged it off. Like any effort I put in to help her didn't matter at all. This girl is probably 16. She just doesn't know pain like I know yet. Bro. So now he's talking to a 16-year-old. He is Canadian. I think that's legal in Canada. Oh, God, do I read all these? Are those cut marks? Yeah, those are extensive cut marks. Okay. Yep, we're reading this. All right. Let me get a sip of water. If you want me, I will try to be what you need. I don't think you shouldn't. It's us always on my mind because when I was growing up, nobody cared about me. But now there's people like you who would never give me the time of day when I was in high school. I've always liked and wanted you too. I'm just worried I'm not going to be what you want. A lot worried. I don't think you'd like to try to hurt me or something. But I just think I'm not going to be the image of what you've worked up in your minds. Yeah, I'm a fucking manlet alcoholic who throws histrionic bitch fits on the reg. I don't know if I measure up to your mental image of me. Pictures and voice are all me. I'm just always unsure how someone who wouldn't ever be interested in me ends up interested in me, and I get scared. Would do bad things to you right now, not going to lie. It always worries me. I think maybe because my ex... Buddy. When you want to get a girl worked up and randy for you, bring up the ex and your traumas in your past relationship. That's how you win them to your side. It always worries me. I think maybe because my ex is way out of my league too, and I just got used for money. When it came to talking about having a family, sorry, I don't actually want kids 3 or 4 years into it. I was devastated. I'm not anywhere close to someone you'd want to date, not gonna lie. I feel like you're going to be very let down, but we will see. I sent you a playtest invitation on Steam for Waifu Tactical Force. Don't tell anybody I gave you something cute and sweet like that. Don't want them getting jealous. You can't get those without an insider. That feel when no drunk Polish GF to lay beside me and read to me until I pass out on Ativan. Why even live? Is that a drug? That sounds like a prescription. Ativan. Lorazepam is a prescription benzodiazepine used for short-term relief of severe anxiety-associated insomnia and acute seizure management. That sounds familiar. That sounds like Depakote, which is what Bossman is on. The Polish GF then replies for the first time and says, Hi, like Sam Hyde. Hi, hello, it's Sam. Hi, you're beautiful and I want to hug. Dude, that's the predator shit. When you're like, oh my God, babe, I would totally do bad things to you, like hug you and give you my love and affection. I don't want you to be biased. You shouldn't be worried about me too. Not because I'd ever do something, but trusting too much too early. Wait, hold up. What's the... Okay, I'm finding the song for this. Hold up. How's it go? That's right. I tear my heart open just to feel. Wait, give me my fucking lyrics here. I want to sing. I tear my heart open. I sew myself shut. And my weakness is that I care too much. And our scars remind us that the past is real. I tear my heart open just to feel. Thank you, chat. You can subscribe to the Gumroad for more singing. Guys are fucking retarded and will lie for pussy. Wow. Wow, really? I can get that if I want it without having to lie to people. So I'm just more or less an open book with everything, but even people I'm friends with from posts that I know in real life, I watch them do it to girls when I know better. Lying for pussy is a guy-coded thing. Yeah, not many women out there lying for pussy. not that often. Doesn't really happen that much. I have nothing to gain by lying to you and all except pussy, I guess. He's like negging her. I would never lie to you, babe. I lie to bitches all the time to get pussy. Like all the fucking time. All my friends do it too, just lie for pussy just constantly. But I'd never lie to you, babe. I could just get it on the side, just so you know. I could totally fucking do it. I don't need you or anything. I'm not concerned you'd feel scorned by me. My concern is if we meet, I'm not what you want because, oh my God, bro, get a backbone. I know I'm not. I'll be upset and you may have to ridicule me in the future or something. I don't know. I've watched you from afar so long through your fucking window and I hacked your computer and I put a Trojan horse on it. I got black shades on that bitch. I'm watching you through your webcam at night. And I just don't know. You're just so perfect. Sweet dreams if you're sleeping because he's getting fucking left on red here. I'm sad. That's literally all I want. It feels like no matter what, I'm destined to have some kind of messed up relationship, whether it's I'm being abused or cheated on, or it's always fights or something because of different ideologies or whatever. I just feel like I'll never be happy. I should just get used to being alone and sad. Can't wait to talk around with my daughter that looks just like you. What? Can't wait to walk around with my daughter that looks just like you on my shoulders and telling her about life. Oh, because they want to. It's offering to impregnate her, JF Garepi style. Okay, I don't think I can stay up for long. Maybe another 30 minutes. I get really emotional thinking about having babies of my own and teared up a bit because I'm a loser, but I'm so sleepy still. Especially a daughter if she looks like you. I've never considered having children with anybody before. Sorry, I am gushing now. You makes me happy. I don't need anything else. I want to be romantic and not like hit and quit, but like the whole relationship not having first meeting, I just want to be lovey and romantic. Walking through a small town celebration for July 4th with my daughter that looks just like you, holding your hand and learning about local history. Neither you or I care about spending time and teaching our child about history and socializing. I can't wait to introduce my daughter that looks just like you to my Lolicon website. Grafy Mish. Okay, these are other Telegram posts. I do anything for you both as well. You should nap. I'm sleepy, not gonna lie. I know at 6 a.m. I don't know. I guess this is her time, and she's in Poland, I guess. I know I want to work more on project and guarantee I can wake up without sleeping too long. Can't wait to see you. I don't think I can stay up for long, maybe another 3 minutes. Unironically, less than 2 weeks, probably. I'm thinking about burying my face between your legs right now. I don't even want to. You don't even need to do anything. I just want to make you feel good. Okay, I have to play it now. Hold up. I can't do Sam Hyde justice. Sam Hyde bagel sandwich. No, Sam Hyde bagel sandwich. Nope. There we go. Yeah. This is the shit. No! Don't do this to me. Wait, hold up. Okay, never mind. You all know what I'm talking about. Wait, what does it say? How does it say it? Dude, oh no, I can't. It's just it's too fucking perfect. There has to be some way that I can download this and play it, because it's gonna drive me fucking crazy. Please work. It's age restricted. God fucking damn it. Okay. Yeah. Let's just. No, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't play this perfect clip, the most perfect clip of all time for this. Okay. Why would it do this to me? Sam. Nope. Please. Please have a backup somewhere. No, there's no backups. It's over. I just wanted a bagel sandwich! Alright, why do you force me to live so long just in hopes to feel good? In case it makes you happy. You makes me happy. I don't need anything else. I feel the same. If you do, come kiss me right now. Hate McDonald's honestly makes me feel sick. Lamau, good girl. I gotta take you to the place where they have. That's another thing. That's like another predatory thing. They use like good girl, like BDSM pet language, but for like weird shit like I'm going to go take a nap on time. Good girl. You take a nap on time today. I'm going to eat healthy today. Good girl. It's like that shit. It's like BDSM sex talk, but it's like for boring shit. I gotta take you to the place by the house. There's a gigantic ring of burned cheese around the burger. It's so yummy. Yeah, I love burned shit. When I think of cheese and the delicacies of cheese, I think of burning it to a fucking crisp for cosmetic reasons. Send me pics of you, please. I honestly have like next to nothing because I don't like taking pictures in the first place, but sending them to people scares me because for years people would post them at me and call me all sorts of names and denigrate me and whatever else. And to be honest, I see you always posting shit about others and it makes me it makes me super nervous in the event for some reason you don't like me anymore that you'll do that too because I've seen you attack people like that. Weary emoji. No. What's to say? Something older of me. No, I don't keep stuff people send me because I thought someone keeping stuff I send terrifies the shit out of me. I can look at this text combo, and if something happens, I can delete the text and everything is gone, and the person I cared about doesn't have to worry about me ever saying or doing anything because I don't keep anything. Sorry, I'm paranoid, but it freaks me the fuck out. Oh, I was hoping you saved the stuff I sent you. I'm not that worried about you doing it. I like sending you stuff. If she's 16, that's child pornography, even in Canada, just so we're clear. I'm literally used to it as fuck of people leaking shit of me like. It always worries me. I think maybe because my ex is way out of my league. Oh my god, dude. This is like the third time he's brought this up. I just got used for money when it came to talking about having a... Oh, that's... I read this post already. Thanks for telling me that because I did not know generally too autistic, but I don't think you should be worried about that. That's not why I'm interested. I do want kids. I'm just worried about being a good parent and not a shit ton. Okay. I want to do bad things to you. That's a True Blood reference if you don't get that. That's a good-ass intro song. All right. That's it. That's the graph update. He's currently fucking his ex's mom and talking to a 16-year-old Polish cutter. I hope that you have found this segment informative and also entertaining, chat. Rizless. Thank God it's over. No fuck Poland for real. He gets no bitches. Pepe emoji. No more Josh Gore. Fuck you. Update on Russell Greer. Let's see. So, everyone speculated that when the Cox v. Sony decision came out, it would basically end copyright forever. That was the hope. Unfortunately, I do not believe that is where the lay of the land is. I don't think that the endless Russell Greer copyright case is now over just because of the Cox v. Sony thing. What Cox v. Sony did is established a knowing, deliberate element in facilitating piracy. They either had to induce it in some way by directly encouraging it, or they had to provide a service custom tailored to piracy, such as like LimeWire, basically. Neither of those things apply to us because the 10th Circuit effectively ruled that me being mean to Russell Greer could be considered inducement in a prima facie case, which means the barrier of entry is very low. But because I made fun of him, allegedly, according to Russell Greer, remember, when the issue is that when Scortis handled the case, he fucked up everything. He didn't raise fair use as a defense in the initial complaint. And in the appeals, he did not provide full context. So Russell Greer's attorneys just gave out of context quotes of what I said to Russell Greer without the full fair use analysis, and fair use was never raised. So the 10th basically just fucking ruined the case forever. And now 6 years later, we're still looking at it. So even the wonderful decision from Greer or Cox v. Sony is not enough to undo the damage of the 10th Circuit Court, but it does provide a very strong base for providers moving forward, who are not me. It also doesn't do anything in regards to the Liz Fong Jones stuff because of the way that that's happening. So it is good news, but it's not great news for me, basically. Now, here's the update with Russell Greer. I think it was last week or the week before, the judge in the Greer v. Moon case came down and said, enough bullshit. Just go to discovery. Just basically threw out everything, ignored all of the sanctions stuff regarding Greer, and said discovery restarts like right now. Get it done. Which was not what I was hoping for. I hoped the case would just fucking end. So now Greer filed an amended complaint, and we have filed an amended answer. We have counterclaimed for various torts. Predominantly, he tried to get Hardin disbarred by lying about a bunch of shit and overstating like that Hardin was harassing him by emailing him about the case every so often, and a bunch of other insane shit. At the same time that this happens, and we're now filing a counterclaim and an answer and a update on the case report and asking for a scheduling conference. We actually asked for a scheduling conference because we don't know where the case is at. Like, discovery has been stayed for a full year. We don't know how much time is left, and it would really benefit us to sit down together with Greer and be like, this is how much time is left in discovery. Despite asking for a very routine, very obvious thing next step to figure out what the fucking timeline is of the case so it can end eventually, Greer opposed this. He said, no, we should not have a scheduling conference to begin discovery because the core issue is that the evil Hardin Esquire still represents Locale LLC and Joshua Moon, and as long as Hardin is our attorney, he is going to be cyberbullied to death. And therefore, we can't have a scheduling conference until Hardin is disbarred and removed from the case forever, which is a completely insane, psychotic filing. So now the current status of the case is we're back to discovery. We've filed an answer to the amended complaint. We filed a counterclaim asking for damages. And we've asked for a scheduling conference, which Greer is opposing because Hardin is mean. Meanwhile, in the past 3 years, Russell Greer has started up 3 other lawsuits. I think he filed a lawsuit against a county or the Secretary of State of Nevada to try and force him to open a brothel or to allow brotheling districts in Nevada. He's suing his former employer, or is being sued by his former employer, who he effectively tried to extort and might be recommended for criminal prosecution for extortion because he worked for a bunch of Jeets and tried to swindle them out of tens of thousands of dollars, according to them. And then outside of that, he's also suing his landlord because he was evicted for non-payment. He basically never paid rent. And they tried to serve him an eviction notice, and he just ignored it. Literally, he said he filed an emergency injunction from his car of a Burger King, and he says this in his filing. He said to the Nevada Supreme Court that he was filing for an emergency injunction against his eviction from the parking lot of a Burger King because the constables of the township of Nevada had gone to his house and thrown him the fuck out with all his shit because he had been served an eviction notice like a week ago that he just decided to ignore, citing that he was so cyberbullied by Hardin that he was afraid to answer his door because it could be like a Kiwi Farms assassin or something. This is what he said, okay? So he lives in constant terror. He doesn't pay his bills. He didn't heed an eviction notice. He got thrown the fuck out by the constables, and now he's filing for an injunction with the Nevada Supreme Court to stay his eviction that already happened, and they have denied this already. So he is literally homeless. Not like homeless in like a couch surfing way. He is literally living in a car and filing pleadings from a parking lot of a Burger King in order to continue his 4 separate concurrent litigations that he is conducting voluntarily for no fucking reason whatsoever. Now, that is the update on Russell Greer. Hopefully this will be the year where this shit ends, because he is just a preposterous nuisance. And it's like, how much more money of, like, if you give him a job, he sues you. If you give him a place to stay, he sues you. If you let him live in your state, he sues you. And not only does he sue you, he sues you so that he can fuck your daughter. He literally publishes books about how he should be allowed to fuck your daughter. And then if you talk about him anywhere, he also sues you. So this is like a net deficit on society. Every single thing that interacts with Russell Greer is worse off for it. And I have no clue whatsoever why we continue to tolerate him as a species. There are no council housing in the United States. He got evicted from a place where he had to pay, basically. Okay. What's really funny, there was one specific thing where he owed like $240. I can't remember to what. He owed the court $240 for one of his filings. And, oh, you know what? It was a sanction that he was ordered to pay like a year ago. He was ordered to pay $240. He said he would. He has never paid that $240. And he sent $240 to a different court to pay a different fee in a different proceeding, and they refunded him that money because he had paid the wrong court. Like, he paid the Supreme Court filing fee in the district court, and the district court gave him his money back and said, this isn't appropriate for us. And he had literally exactly $240 from this filing fee that he paid wrong. And instead of paying it to us, which he owed us from a year ago, and is in contempt of court for not paying us, he just says that he doesn't have money. So it's just like insane. It is literally insane. Every facet of this fucking case is completely insane. It's just a nut job nightmare to have to be dragged through. There you go. That's Russell Greer's update. Next, from the desk of contributor Gabe Hoffman. Fuentes, on the Fuentes store, sold this absolutely horrific crop top t-shirt for women called Groipettes. And it looks like it has like a Bratz thing. And this is like a female Groiper Bratz crop top for women, I guess. And then he had this to say about the crop top.
There's a lot of good stuff on there. It is acclaimed. People are loving it, and they're buying a lot of it. There is a Groipettes cropped t-shirt that apparently all the guys are going to wear. Hey, I'm not complaining. No, I'm kidding. I didn't mean it. It's a joke. No, but seriously, what is it about these performative males? Do these performative males have a single unique experience? So we put up a Groipettes. It's kind of like a feminine shirt, and it's cropped. It's like a boxy cropped shirt. It's for girls. And I see all the performative males saying, oh, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to wear it to the gym. Oh, really? You're going to wear a shirt made for girls? Why? Because you're alternative? Because you're so different? Yeah, you're not like those chuds. Yeah, sweetheart. Yeah, you're not like those other chuds. You're different. You're alt. You're quirky. Yeah, okay. What's the other hot take? Are you drinking matcha? Are you going to wear your Groipettes crop shirt and drink matcha? You fucking performative asshole. No, I'm kidding. But I did see that. I saw a bunch of, and I'm not going to name any names, but I saw Ignatz. I saw Chad Champion. I saw Blanky Brandt. I saw a lot of people say, oh, I'm going to wear the crop shirt. Oh boy, you're different. Hey, like I said, I'm not complaining. And that's not pause. No. But hey, you know what? Buy the shirt, Goyam. Okay? Yeah. Cough it up. Yeah, buy the shirt. You think I give a shit, Goyam? Just buy the merch. No, I'm kidding. But it is pretty cool. Some of the girls are getting it. Mostly it's guys getting it. I can live with that. I'm fine with that. As long as the merch is flowing. Okay? Fuentes.store.
Okay.
Shirt and
Listen here, you silly performative males. Whatever you do, do not send me any selfies of you sweaty, working out in the gym, showing off your femboy body with a crop top on. The great bet. Don't even think about sending me any crop top femboy abs on Twitter because I don't want to see it, you fucking performative male. That would be so terrible, and I would hate it so much, and I'll smack your bottom raw if you do that to me. If you send me those pictures of you femboys in the crop top with the great Beth on it, I would hate it. Just come out already. Nobody gives a fuck. Look, buddy, we've all accepted it. Okay, we all know it's okay. It's okay. It's 2026. It's okay. We got other fish to fry. Okay, gays are on the bottom of the list right now, as long as you don't adopt. Next, we have the Hambly segment. There was some contention in my thread, my Matt at the Internet thread, if you join the forum and talk about Matt at the Internet, if I should cover Hambly, because he's such non-intent. They've already heard PPP say that he is a cuckold, and that he's fat, and that he's a loser, and that he's desperate. And if I didn't have my audio canceling on, I would ring my triangle, but whoa, buddy. Here's the update. Okay, Return of the Mac and Cheese is obviously some kind of government Mossad agent or CIA spook who has been tasked by the federal government to destroy the true voice of conservative dissent in the United States and bring down Jeremy Hambly. Now, obviously, this titan of independent thoughts and anti-government opinions would require an especially dedicated and unhinged choreographer, chronicler, whatever. But Return of the Mac and Cheese is up to the task. And he has gone through and compiled a comprehensive list of all the times that he has mentioned his friend coming over to spend time with him and his wife. And as it turns out, his friend is a active participant in hot wife subreddits on Reddit by linking his social media identities together. He actively participates in wife swapping and Midwestern hot wife subreddits and so on and so forth. So this has brought together a very convincing picture that Jeremy Hambly might actually be a cuckold. The bull's name is the Wisconsin Bull. Okay, here he is. Adam Sellers. He is Jewish. So unfortunately, we might be here. We might be in a position where he is literally getting cucked by a Jewish bull. Okay, so very unfortunate. He says he's in his Discord. He has a very special role where he's like a he has like a thing called like legend, quartering legend. Nobody else has this special identifier for him, and he says to Hambly that he's coming over. He's coming over to spend time with him and the wife. Okay. So there you go. That's the update with this. There's actually something else with this. I want to say that there is some other Mac 10 post coming out. This I did watch. No, I don't want to hear about diarrhea. Is it this post? There was a post I saw that was funny. That I might have saved it actually. Let me check my hard archives for this stream. Stream content today. I don't think I did. What he says is that he's desperate. And that's why I was trying to find the word desperate, because he uses the word desperate to say he's desperately trying to find ways to increase his revenue. He has opened another channel. My understanding is that he has done something with, he also bought views from, wait, here we go. Oh, it's just him saying that he didn't sleep at all right now. Where's the desperate thing at? There we go. That's
And I've got a lot of.
You better fucking load, you piece of shit. I'm not in the mood today. I'll have to adjust the rate limits. I think I'm rate limiting myself on accident by doing this. What is the name of this? 874408. No, it's the only one I don't have. I just can't catch up.
Project.
He says he's desperate. He's trying everything. My understanding is that what he did is the same thing that the other guy did on his channel, where he bought views for his videos that he wanted to promote. But there's some weird thing where if you get lots of views and they bail out early, or if they don't comment or like, subscribe, then it hurts your SEO on YouTube. So, and it hurts your SEO for your channel overall. So he paid a bunch of money to promote his channel and push it in front of as many people as humanly possible. And then as a consequence of doing that, the bounce rate was so high that it informed YouTube's underlying algorithm that people just don't like his channel. And so it started recommending it less to other people. I believe that's Jeremy's interpretation. As you know, the YouTube algorithm is sort of like divining tea leaves, and people have their own wild, crazy theories about how that shit works. So that's just his interpretation. His interpretation is that he's permanently ruined his own channel by trying to promote it through YouTube's own system. I have a feeling, my personal opinion, is that that's bullshit, because YouTube would not sell you a way to self-destruct your own channel. That would be ridiculous. I mean, I guess it is ran by Neil Mahan now, so maybe that's a possibility, but I just don't see that happening. People wouldn't pay money for that. If you're Clorox bleach and you're trying to sell Clorox wipes to people, and you pay a bunch of money to promote your product, and then to put your videos in front of people, and you get like negative returns, they would be unhappy. Advertisers are going to be the people who are treated the best on YouTube. So I don't believe his interpretation of stuff. The Mac and 10 has also, Return of Mac Cheese, has also posted analysis of his various sales. Apparently on Amazon, it will list, clamping to the nearest 100, how many bags of coffee he's selling. And supposedly his sales have plummeted. And you can kind of divine how much he's selling based off the rank. The lower the rank, the higher. So when he was selling hundreds of bags of coffee during the time that he was super begging for it, you can see that his rank for the coffee went all the way up to like the mid 2000s. And now it's all the way down to like 12,000. So the analysis of his coffee metrics is abysmal, basically. As the Mac and Cheese continues to try and A-log this fucking guy into an early grave. Also, I heard that he fired Luke, but I don't know if that's the case, if he fired Luke. The announcement of Luke leaving. Is this clipped? This better be fucking clipped. You let me down, Shep. You let me down. Luke is one of the only interesting people that Hambly was associated with. And I think Luke also appeared on Timcast. Did Luke get fired from Timcast, or does he still show up on Timcast as well? Oh, he quit. He probably asked him to accept less money or something. And that's why he walked. He still does Tim? Okay. Luke is more interesting. His Twitter kind of sucks, but he's one of the most tolerable people in the Timcast. Okay, I guess I'm never going to be able to find this clip of Luke leaving, but he did leave. So the circle is shrinking. This is a reaction image. I'm deleting this post. I have to do it on a different browser. Look at this. Look at this guy posting fucking Star Wars shit. Star Wars fucking reaction gifs on my website. That disgust is disgusting, chap. Oh yeah, he was in the Alex Jones clip. You're right. Okay. Now this I have done extensive research on, and I'm quite excited for. So Clavicular is currently the top dog in the manosphere because Nick Fuentes is desperately begging him to wear a Gounet crop top so that he can check out those abs and get abs mogged by him. I don't know what he does, but apparently he has a large fan base, because you can get a large fan base on the internet by just being like yeah, be as vain and like disgustingly transparent as possible, and people will like you. And then they do like him. So I guess he's right. Like I feel like his theory is being proven correct. That yeah, if you just like try to surgically alter your face to look as attractive as possible, and you take out student loan debt to accomplish this, and you just act as vain and psychotic as possible, people will kind of see you as like a Patrick Bateman type, and then they'll love you and respect you because they're also like low intelligence dipshits. And he just is completely rewarded for doing this. So now that he is live streaming to a bunch of people, he has to keep the content flowing. And his way of doing this is by going out into the real world and causing problems for people. So he went to the Florida Everglades, which is both a state park and a national park, and under the jurisdiction of the National Park Service and also the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Authority. And while he was there on a airboat in a swamp, he decided to just unload bullets into the corpse of an alligator, which is what you're going to see here.
Sure. Yo! Hey, I think it's dead. Oh, shit. I can't hear shit.
So, let's be clear that while on the swamp, Clavicular decided to fire about a dozen times into the corpse of an alligator in the Everglades without wearing any hearing protection. Both he and his friend wore no hearing protection while he did this. And then, while he was filming, again without wearing hearing protection, he used his pistol to fire at a drone.
Oh, fuck. You okay? Hey, wait, watch out. Ah, fuck, I just pinched myself. Yeah? Go.
He's looking over his shoulder as if to see if there's somebody watching him.
Shoot the drone! Shoot the Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, fuck! Oh, my God! Keep going. Bro,
So that's 3 shots at the drone.
You're looking with your eyes, you're not doing.
Okay. Let's talk about how fucking retarded both of these actions are. In those 2 clips, and I do not mean this with any hyperbole, if I was trying to find a way to break as many laws as possible in as little effort as possible, getting on a regulated watercraft, going into a national park, firing at protected species, and then at aircraft with a short-barreled rifle while under the age of 21 and while a fugitive from justice in the same state would only be topped by verbally shouting, "I'm evading taxes! I refuse to pay taxes! I am committing tax fraud as I fire this weapon." That is the only way you could possibly commit more crimes in as little effort, okay? It is not a rifle. That is a handgun. The age for a pistol in Florida is 21. I'm pretty sure. Handgun in Florida age. 21 years of age. So but there was some confusion. Short-barreled rifle. That's not what I meant. You know what I meant. Short-barreled firearm, which is a pistol. The issue is that he, at the same time he was doing this, he was evading an assault charge in a different county of Florida. And if you are knowingly evading an assault charge or an arrest warrant in another county, you are a fugitive from justice. And if you ever look at one of those forums, they always ask you, are you a fugitive from justice? Which is a really weird question, but it has a lot of meaning because you can't rent or possess a firearm if you're a fugitive from justice because they don't want criminals to have guns. And if you say that you aren't, when you are, you've committed a crime to acquire possession of the gun. And then by discharging it while being a fugitive is probably a separate crime. So the main issue, and this might surprise you, the main issue is that he fired at this drone with the intent to damage it. If you damage an aircraft deliberately, that is a 20-year sentence. That is a 20-year felony for aircraft sabotage that is regulated by the FAA. And the FAA can bring charges against you for attacking drones like this. So that is not a fucking joke. It's the exact same thing as if he shot at like a personal aircraft that was sitting on a tarmac, basically, as far as the crime goes. If you add up all the potential charges, you're looking at 27 plus years. And I didn't even factor in the fact that he's underage and might be in illegal possession of the gun because of the fugitive of justice status. He has been charged, and this is the funny thing, he's been arrested and charged with battery. Now, you might have noticed there was no battery that took place on this and also discharging a firearm recklessly from a boat is its own offense regulated by its own authority. So you might be wondering, there's no battery that took place on this boat. Nobody knows what happened, but it appears to be completely unrelated. Sometime after committing this crime spree in a couple of seconds, he stepped off of this boat and then beat somebody and was charged with battery and arrested. So he's in jail. Actually, he's out now. I think they bonded him out. But the Fish and Wildlife Conservation, there's an update? Okay. Clavicular broke up a fight between his girlfriend and another woman. This is what he got arrested for? Oh my god. Okay, so he decided to look smacks and surround himself with dumb bitches, and now he's catching battery charges for breaking up fights between aforementioned dumb bitches. What a fucking nightmare. Yeah, also, after your crime spree, make sure you go home and get involved in a domestic battery incident so that you get the family courts involved too. That's really fun. That's really awesome. You really want the full criminal... you really want to agitate the full criminal justice system at every level, from county to federal, in multiple agencies, just to make sure that if there was any chance of one of them didn't want to slit your throat, somebody would, somewhere. Yeah, and film it. Make sure you film it too. And this guy, look at this guy filming crimes. Look at this guy is mogging him. You're getting fucking camera mogged right now, buddy. You're getting fucking smug maxed by this fucking cocksucker. Look at this piece of shit. Look at how happy he is. He's like, oh yeah, my views are going up. My net score is going. What's the my social credit score is going up. Okay, was there anything? That's boring. That's boring from the past. So that's his mog shot, his bog shot, because he got arrested in a swamp and he got a mog shot. Also, I want to say that he was entered in with blue eyes, and I don't know what kind of fucking mystery meat brown Hispanic from Ocala. I think it's Ocala County. Thinks that this is the color blue, but it's very clearly not the color fucking blue. So I don't know if he just sees every pasty white boy that walks in and just says, yeah, this is blue eyes or whatever, but that's definitely not. Why is my phone blowing up? Okay. Sorry. And then the state of Florida even replied, the Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission replied saying the FWC is aware of video depicting individuals in the Everglades on an airboat who appear to be discharging firearms at an alligator. FWC officers are looking into the incident and will provide additional information when available. And then Jay Collins, our Attorney General, says FWC is investigating and I have full confidence in their officers. Florida's wildlife and waterways deserve respect, not content farming. Under my watch, anyone who abuses wildlife in Florida will be held accountable to the fullest extent of the law. Looking forward to seeing charges pressed against those who would brazenly disrespect our laws and our Everglades, to be quite honest with you. Did you know that the Everglades is like the slowest moving river in the world? It's like a really, really wide, really, really slow river. It's a very unique microcosm. There's no other Everglades in the entire fucking world. And this little shit with his fucking bussin' haircuts discharging lead into it. I hate that. I hate that shit. Should get a Protect Our Everglades license plate. Show my support for the swamp, for the bog. Don't fuck with the bog. Okay. He also got banned from Kick for streaming crimes, I think. And that's the assault charge. And that's it. That's the clavicular shit. I need to postmark this post if it's not postmarked. Okay. Let me just do this. Let me just do some janitorial work at this moment, chat. Make sure this is where it needs to be. All right. Thank you, Osama. Okay, this is Fish Tank. Now, I've been, as I said last stream, I've been paying kind of vague attention to Fish Tank. Something's happened. We'll take a look at it. We'll see what's going on. I have this lined up. I have a timeline in my head. But my first thing that happened is that JD and Jet got into a boxing match. My understanding is that neither of them know how to fight, and they just decided to start punching each other in mutual combat. So let's see how this works out.
Question is, do you want to fight right now in the arena?
I gotta sleep. We can do it in the morning.
So it's a no?
No.
You know what would happen, right?
Not really, no.
I do.
Okay.
Because I go down there all the
Say
time.
yes.
Apparently.
Say yes.
No,
Say yes. Come fight me right now.
No, it was a
Let's
joke.
Go fight him. Go fight
We
him.
want to fuck all of y'all up.
Is this what Ozempic does to you? Do you turn? Is Jet confusing steroids with Ozempic? He thinks he's shooting up like steroids. He's like, I have to act like a fucking wigger now because I'm doing Ozempic. It's like, no, bro, it's not a hormone like that. It doesn't work that way.
I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. Come take me.
I know.
Come upstairs right now. Come.
I'm good. That was. It's the get. It's the
It's
get.
no, right? It's a no. You don't
It
want to
is.
fight?
It is a no.
It's a no.
It's
All
the
right,
get
that's all
called
I
gay
need
for
to know.
free house.
If I call on you if you went upstairs, I'll fuck you up, faggot. You know it's true.
You calling me gay?
We're both concluded. I know. Okay. Yeah. Here you go. All right, separate. Like
Who's getting mogged? Who's getting mogged, chat? Who is this guy?
right. You got that. All right. Oh. Okay. 2, 1, done.
Who won? Is he bleeding? Does he have a bloody nose? I guess I thought that Jet got his ass kicked, but I guess JD did. I see. Okay. I think that I don't know. I don't know who won. Oh, okay, I remember. He got into a fight because they have this redheaded woman who's in Fish Tank, and she's obviously extremely mentally unwell. And JD or LD or whatever the fuck said that he was trying to fuck her, or was fucking her, and that's why she was on the show. So, of course, he had to defend his maiden's honor and decided to punch him, and that's how this was settled. They both got mogged by Ben. Okay, good to know. Next, kind of also Fish Tank related. Jet wanted more content, so he brought in another freeloader, which is the name for somebody who is participating in Fish Tank but isn't a true contestant and can be removed at any time. And they got this guy called Mr. Naked, and he was introduced. There's a problem with him, though. Jet did not vet his background.
When you use your real name, you're going to go by Mr. Naked, okay?
Okay.
So if anybody asks, your name is Mr. Naked.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
Ready.
Let's do it.
Now, by the way, I think this is deliberate. I think this guy is cosplaying as Sam. Do you know that when that era of Sam Hyde, when he had like blonde highlights with like visible black roots and this kind of like goatee and glasses? I'm pretty sure he's doing like a Sam Hyde cosplay.
You ready?
Ready.
Let's do it. Oh, we're going to do it up here. We're going to go in that room there.
Cool. Just set your stuff down right here.
So where did you fly in from again?
Iowa.
I need like a tub, but it's fine. I'll just carry it all down. So we have.
Who is the guy in the suit? I'm reading the Fish Tank chat. Who is this guy? Why does he look so profoundly Arab?
Books for sale in the market. Go look in that those glass doors right there. That's our market.
Oh yeah, I see this
So when you
That's Ben. He's also a contestant, right? Why is he also officiating fights?
So when you win challenges, we'll give you prop money, and that's how you purchase stuff. I'm gonna take your wallet downstairs.
Oh, he's production. Okay.
And you just got what, clothes and stuff, pencils and pens you can buy in the market. Thanks.
Okay, he's getting welcomed in. I understand.
Really?
Randomly out of nowhere.
Yeah, like I just got this.
Dude, what's with his eye? Hold up. What the fuck's with his eye? He has like a black eye. It's the most fucked up looking eye ever.
You know, it's all like, I did not expect it. So this we don't. Did not expect it. So this we don't sell on the market. You can keep this. Yeah. But the toothbrush is gonna have to go because.
Did I skip the eye? Oh no, the thing broke. Okay. Sorry. I kind of want to. I kind of want to just summarize this because it's not clipped so succinctly. Skip ahead. Okay. God damn it. How do I? What can I show for him? I'll just summarize it. Sorry. They invite this guy over, and while they're over, the clip is his entire stay. Okay, they invite him over. They're talking to him, and while he's there, they kick him out. And Jet gives him a physical Bitcoin and tells him to use this at the Atlanta airport to get out because they now accept cryptocurrency, physical cryptocurrency to get out, which is obviously bullshit. He's like retarded. He's a pedophile. Here's his Iowa conviction for domestic abuse, criminal mischief, interference, and one of these is pedophilia, I think. Disorderly conduct, criminal mischief, and harassment first degree. This is the clip where he's like a pedophile.
I touched a defenseless person. They were English.
I don't understand what you mean by touched. Like held their hand or like I don't.
Jet actually said after this that he wants to hire a doxer. Unfortunately, he wants to kill everybody on Kiwi Farms with a baseball bat. So it's like, maybe we could help Jet vet his potential freeloaders, but, you know, he wants to murder us.
Like, vagina.
Touched okay, so you touched the vagina of like a. What did you say? Did you say there were like 3 or 4?
Somewhere around that age. And
Yeah.
I put.
Who is this slag? Why is this slag here? What is the? I would love to know the context of this video and why this slag is talking to this person.
My hand there. And
is that a tranny? For real?
they're like, oh fuck, I am a dumbass. If they woke up, I ruined their life. I ruined my life.
Well, just listen before we start spiraling, because we're still having a conversation as adults. Okay? So, when you
Just
when you did
conversation
that, and I
about
can tell that's
molesting.
something you did that you feel bad about. What?
Oh, is this like the official Fish Tank Discord? So this is like a tranny fan of Fish Tank Discord.
What did you do? Like, did you?
I didn't. I
a
just put my
soap
hand there.
Discord.
I didn't
Oh,
stick a finger
okay, that would
in,
make
I
more
didn't
sense.
Rub it. I didn't do anything. I just put my hand there.
Okay. And this was because you were horny.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just woke up.
Okay, I haven't had enough of listening to the pedophile nonce. Jet, listen, buddy, you owe us a signed Kiwi Farms apology form. We could have saved you, okay? We could have helped you, but he did not. He chose that chose violence, chose to try and kill us with baseball bats, and now he's embarrassing Sam Hyde. Look at what he's done. He's hired somebody who's cosplaying as Sam Hyde, but has molested a 3-year-old, and that's just inconceivable. And they're giving me shit. Listen, I try to pay attention to the fish tank stuff, but it's like you have to know like the whole lore, like the entire 24/7 hour-long stream over 4 weeks. It's like, you know what? I ain't got time for that. Here we go. This is true. This is the most true thing. They have this on a hotkey on the chat, and I'm going to put this up here so you guys can enjoy it while we talk about Mersh next. They spam this continuously. It's a part of their culture, okay? All right, let's talk about Mersh. I forget. Oh, okay, I know what this is. Mersh had a nice little cope sesh about something I'll play.
And by the way, Death Adder over on YouTube, because, you know, I'm sure he's just trying to get under my skin, but he goes, yeah, you need a girl that's licked a few guns. Listen, I know you're trying to make me upset or whatever, but let me tell you something. Ice Dancer hanging out with Ralph those 2 weekends is the greatest fucking thing that could have ever happened.
I might need to explain this. You may remember vaguely several months ago I discussed Ethan and Ralph hooking up with another brain-damaged younger woman for the purposes of sex, which they did have. And her name was Ice Dancer or Dagger Pussy. And he was talking about how sweet that Dagger Pussy was. The interesting backstory of Dagger Pussy was that she was an obvious like D-tier celebrity fucker and had tried to fuck Mersh before she ended up fucking Ralph, and apparently had fucked Ricada. Then, after they had a falling out, because I can't remember why they had a falling out, but they had a falling out. She then tried to hook up with Mersh again. Now, the first time that she tried to hook up with Mersh, he said no and literally pawned her off on somebody else. I think even Ralph. And then the second time, after she had been gunted and fucked in the face by Ethan and Ralph, she went back to Mersh, and Mersh, the second time, accepted her for reasons completely unknown to anybody. People then bring up, Mersh, you're having sex with somebody who's been gunted. That is disgusting. What is wrong with you? And he attempts to contextualize this with the following statement.
Do you know how secure my relationship is now? I'm as much as everyone gives me shit, it's not how I wanted things to work out. It's how they worked out. But you know what? They worked out for the best. Because I can tell you right now, you get a chick who fucking right off the rebound of that type of situation, she's never going anywhere. She knows there's nothing better out there. You know what I mean? Virgie said the male equivalent of a woman trying coke for the first time in her 30s. It's very funny.
Hi, it's me, Thomas.
Whenever I feel bad about my streams, because sometimes, I want to talk about certain stuff. Like, the fish tank stuff is really big, and I try to pay attention to it. And I try to cover it, and there's like mixed reactions, and people who watch it aren't ever really satisfied because they don't give it enough time to develop certain things that I want to talk about. And the people who don't like it are upset that I give it attention at all. So it's always kind of like, nah, like I want to talk about this. And then I feel kind of bad, and I don't want to feel bad. I want to feel good, right? But then I watch other people's streams, and people really suck at doing live streaming. It's really simple. It's kind of straightforward. And I'm watching this. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. If your streaming content is about how your gunted girlfriend is actually a good find because she's now so disillusioned with the state of men that she's willing to put up with you because the alternative might be Ethan Ralph if this one falls through. That's not really like shit you want to tell people. If your dating strategy is like fear, striking fear into women, I don't know. Usually that would be considered embarrassing. A soundboard? Oh my god. I have no idea how I could play for you an air horn at this exact moment. But if I had an air horn button, I'd slam that fucker right now. So Mersh comes out with that initial cope, and then he gets drunk on stream, as he does, and has a follow-up post about this. Now, I just want to point this out as well. We're watching Mersh, watching Ralph, watching Mersh, watching Ralph. If Ralph responded to this and Mersh responded to it again, we would be like 6 levels of Inception deep here.
You want to know the truth about it? I spent most of this weekend fighting with Ice Dancer because shit's not perfect ever. You know what I mean? Look at these guys. Look at my hand. That's what we call the old reduced security deposit.
Yes, exactly.
So
I'm telling you that other streams lower your standards for your own content. It's exactly like with Dagger Pussy. If I just stopped doing these streams, you guys would be mortified because then you'd have to watch Mersh. So I've got you locked in, okay? I got you locked in like the Don Mersh has gotten Ice Dancer locked in.
You know what I mean? Shit ain't perfect for nobody all the time. You know what I mean? I'm just being real. The difference is like you're a dog shit person that lives in bed bugs, and I'm a guy who has to patch up a hole in my wall that my landlord will never know was there. You know what I mean?
Okay, show of hands. Has anyone here actually punched a hole in their wall? Like, I can't imagine damaging drywall in like a fit of rage. I have thrown shit when I was angry, but I've never, which has broken stuff, and that's kind of like retarded when you break your own shit like a fucking monkey. It's been a very long. I was mostly a teenage thing, okay, but like Wings of Redemption, just throwing your own headset and breaking it for no fucking reason. But punching a hole in a fucking wall, I'm not sure. That's pretty fucking low IQ.
Because I'm a white guy and you're a nigger that lives in Mexico.
He's also white.
I'm just being honest.
Wow. And then depression maxing because Ice Dancer went home.
He seems real.
We're now also still in like 5 tiers of Ethan Ralph.
He seems really drunk.
I'm a little drunk. You know what? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Yeah, okay, fine. Ice Dancer went home. I want garlic Parmesan wings. I went to Twin Peaks. I had drinks. I had wings. I might have had a brownie with fucking ice cream on it because I'm depression maxing right now. Then maybe I went to a bar on the way home and maybe I did have a few more drinks. Yeah, maybe I'm drunk.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the Ethan Ralph sphere, okay. Ralph did a marathon stream and Mommy Scarlet has called in. And there are some clips of this. Now, apparently the Mommy Scarlet arc is continuing, even though they've currently split. And I have a follow-up for that. Let's just play these clips. Ethan Ralph watching an IDF statement while listening. Ethan Ralph listening to the IDF spokesperson while also having a conversation with the pill-popping whore on live. That's where we're at.
Like, talk to me dirty and romantic. And, like, it's just like, destroy Israel.
Talk to me dirty and romantic. Destroy Israel. This is a nightmare. And this framing composition right here is a fucking nightmare on my senses.
Now let me read this.
America.
Burger
I
King
love America.
said this.
But yeah, I'll go to Mexico. I think I will move to Mexico with
Look
you
at his
and
face.
build a wall over there. Like, I think we could build a wall from Mexico. Like we could actually build a wall, and then it'd be on Mexico dollars, because we'd be in Mexico building a wall on their dollars. Like, we find a way to do it. That's what was supposed to happen anyways. Mexico was supposed to pay for the wall.
Don't speak about the Mexican government. They do whatever they want to do. Okay.
We love Mexico.
Yeah.
We love them.
I'm a guest.
We love them. I love Taco Bell.
Whatever the Mexican government decides, I'm a guest in this country. I respect their sovereignty and their political direction. So
I do too. Go Mexico.
I don't make statements about what they should do, and neither does
we love Mexico.
I generally do. Let me read this. Burger King says, on a different note, this is
wise, Ralph, learning from the best.
The bizarre love triangle of Scarlet Watch. There was no ticket sold to me and Ethan.
I love how she's just so fucking vacuous that she just sucks his soul out like a dementor when she starts talking. It's really amazing. We're just watching footage of like Israeli buildings being destroyed by Iranian missiles while Scarlett Hampton just tries to suck out Ralph's soul.
Look.
adventures and rendezvous in Wisconsin at Dahmer Hotel and wherever the fuck else we went. Chicago.
Right. Let's keep it
We
vague.
went a lot of places, but you're alive and you're home. You're safe. And
In
that's the
Mexico.
point. Like look, everybody, Ethan's alive. Like his part is beating like no. Like I didn't kill him yet. Or whoa, I promise. I swear. I mean, I'm Wisconsin girl, but yeah, like Wisconsin, yeah, we sorry, that's my you know how I have that button that says fake news and then it
Sup, Ralph?
it talks to me sometimes.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's kind of it.
It's like, I can't believe that clip was only 55 seconds long. It felt so long.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. We talked for like 7 hours and then also I'll snore and fall asleep on the phone with you. And then you'll just like listen to me snoring and talking in my sleep for 7 hours. So then you're like,
did that one
I
time.
know what you
Hold on,
said in your sleep. Talking in your
I only
sleep.
did that one time.
I
You make it
know
sound like I
the
did that all
secrets
the
that you
time.
keep
That happened one
when
time.
you're talking in your sleep. Hey, so you actually know like more about me than anyone because you listen to what I say when I'm sleeping. So it's like,
That happened
hey,
once.
but no, that was not weird though because it was not like you were like live streaming that. That was just like because I don't even know what I said in my sleep. So whatever I said, obviously you still like me. So I had no idea what I said, but did I say destroy Israel?
I don't think so. I probably would have noted that.
Not that
but-
time. And it's like.
No, I didn't hear any of that. But
Imagine trying to wipe up a bitch that doesn't even talk about destroying Israel in her sleep. Couldn't be me.
Any thoughts on Iran?
Imagine asking a pill popping, dick sucking black whore her opinions on Iran. If you threatened this woman at gunpoint to find Iran on a map that had names of countries on the map, she would not be able to save her own fucking life. Okay, like. What are you doing, Ralph?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think that we should be having our American art. It's not worth it. It's like a Vietnam War again. It's like Fortunate Son CCR is going to be playing loud on the fucking speakers. You know, it's another, you know, Full Metal Jacket situation where it's like,
why is he smiling? Does he
people
enjoy
have
this?
a gun. This gun is your pussy. And that's what the drill sergeant is telling people. This gun is your pussy now. And it's like, well, no, pussy, why pussy become an e-girl? No, pussy not an e-girl. Pussy belongs on a dick or under a dick.
All right, look.
And with a dick. Like that's like fucking society evolution and shit. Like that's like biological shit. They're fucking with everything. They're fucking with our minds. They're fucking with our gender. They're fucking with our livelihoods. They're fucking with the future of humanity. And that's what I think about the Iran war.
Well, I don't disagree with you there. They are fucking with the future of humanity. I would have to agree with that.
What is the opposite of like, you know that meme? Hold up. Like this. It's like this, but like the opposite. It's like this, but like she's talking to Ralph and killing Ralph very slowly by doing so. You know what I mean? I've never seen the female equivalent of this where he just has to like put up with it. Okay. Then so if you held she says she was molested, right? Scarlett's ex Matt Mead just said that MLC she was groomed for porn in high school by a teacher or a father of one of her classmates. She confirmed that the only remaining question is who did it. So far, A, she denies that it was an uncle like Gino, ruled out the dad by denying it was a family member, and C, narrows it down to someone who was taking advantage of some sort of hero savior role in her life at that time. Given her dad ultimately shacked up with the Polish exchange student of hers, it wouldn't be surprising if it was him and she's just covering for him now. But barring that, it sounds like Sandusky Nassar type scenario. So she was groomed for porn, and that's what ended up with her. And Ralph announced that he and Ralph are re-meeting in Vegas. He has already scheduled an April 10th voyage to the lovely city of Las Vegas, Nevada, to have another love rendezvous with Scarlett Hampton, where it is very, very possible that he will wife her up, because that is also where he got married to. Hey, wait! I found one. I found one of these images. Hold up. Yeah, this is it. This is the winner right here. This is Ethan Ralph trying to get laid. Just like, he just has to deal with it. He just has to deal with it and smile. So yeah, he got married to May in Mexico, or Vegas. So he might get married to to Mommy Scarlett again. And there was something else I wanted to say. Oh, so I promised people in the Kiwi Farms that if I reached the goal, which we did, I would review mangosteen and a gold belly pie. And I have done so. I have reviewed mangosteen and a gold belly pie, and I'll be posting that to the forum and then to the Gumroad. I'm gonna make it a bigger review. I'm gonna look at gold belly because there's a bunch of stupid shit on there, and that might be funny for a little bit. If you don't know, Low Tax famously shilled for mangosteen juice, and then also ate gold belly pies every day until he shot himself. So I was double dog dared to enjoy mangosteen and pie as a consequence of achieving financial success. So I have done so. I have gotten the mangosteen, I have gotten the pie, and I have reviewed them, and then I will post that onto the internet, and the Gumroad people will get extra. Let us know when you guys. I honestly was expecting to get an FN57, but it was too expensive for the purpose of a funny review. I think that's it. I don't think I forgot anything. Let me double check my notes. Ralph. All that. Oh, I forgot a bunch of stuff that was in the YouTube news segment. How did that happen? Oh, I got so distracted by the queer data map, I forgot like an entire segment. Let's just go back. Let's just go back and have a nice stream. Have a nice time, chat. This is like a continued news segment, okay? So there was a Nigerian festival that was surfaced online, and it was called a rape festival. And the disturbing footage, which was circulated widely on social media, shows multiple women fighting off their lives as they are restrained. Reports indicate that the event is scheduled to last 7 days in Ozoro, Delta State, Nigeria. In the video, several women are crying out for help after being assaulted. A man is featured in one clip saying, "During this period, any girl that comes outside will be raped. Any woman outside becomes a target." Reacting to the videos, media commentators and members of the public called on police and the government to urgently investigate the matter and bring those responsible to justice. Activist Deja Adiyaju tweeted, "Dear police of Nigeria, anyone involved in this barbaric act must be arrested and prosecuted. Act now, please." They issued a statement condemning the alleged event. So don't worry, the police have condemned rape. He said, "This is alarming, disgusting, and embarrassing. The CP has ordered an investigation into the incident. The command condemns in totality. No custom or tradition is superior to the rights of the citizen." The statement added that the commissioner of the police, Delta State CP Aina Adisola, urged residents to remain calm while assuring that those responsible for this would be arrested and brought to justice. So just think, chat. If we brought in more diversity and prosperity, we too could have rape festivals. Festivals of rape, where any woman outside is fair game. Very cool, Nigeria. Thank you. Okay, this is a story that's making rounds right now on social media, but the gist is this. This woman that you see is very young. I want to say she's like 19. She was raped at 13. She's Spanish. She lives in Spain. She was raped at 13 by North African migrants that were in the country. By actually gang raped by North African migrants. None of the criminals were given any charges. Then she goes to, I think what happened is that she went to a facility for mental health treatment. And while there, she was raped again by North African immigrants. Then, after being raped a second time in however many years by Muslim immigrants from North Africa, she attempted to hang herself and failed, and as a result, paralyzed herself. So now she is doubly raped and paralyzed with failing mental health. So she put in a request to receive state-sponsored suicide assistance and was approved. Her parents attempted to talk her out of this, and she apparently was about to relent, but the health professionals asked her to recommit to it, allegedly because she's an organ donor. And the value of her organs as a healthy 19-year-old woman is something like $5 million worth of transplants. She is now dead. The government of Spain has killed her against the wishes of her parents. This I don't think is the full story. I remember also saying that she was raped a second time at a mental health facility. I don't think End Wokeness has the complete story for people who are upset about this. I remember reading that she was also assaulted at a facility a second time. And the euthanasia, to clarify, happened when she was at 25. So she's been ailing for quite some time. And this is her at the hospital awaiting euthanasia. Noelia Castillo Ramos has been executed by assisted suicide by the socialist Spanish state. In her final days, she reportedly had some second thoughts, but as her organs were reserved already, the hospital pressured the murderer to go ahead. They wouldn't even let her best friend speak to her hours before. Infuriating and tragic. So the people around her didn't want her to commit suicide, but the hospital apparently had already delegated the transplants from her internal organs and asked her to dole them out. I have this woman blocked, by the way, because she's a huge Israeli simp. And then, okay, this is just a guy in Virginia. Now, this is not news. This is just a guy in a mall at Virginia. And if you go to a mall in Virginia, you will literally have this identical experience. Virginia is like nothing but Indians now, on the east side. I honestly fucking despise seeing bitches in fucking carpets. There is honestly, you have to steel your heart for what is to come. You cannot have Muslims in your country. They hate you. They see rape as punitive justice for not being Muslim. They want to kill you. They want to rape people that you love. They want to rape your children. They want to rape your family. And you cannot tolerate them being in your country. Any means required to remove Muslims from the United States of America is above board and completely necessary. Every and all options to take them the fuck out of the United States is above board. And people just have to be okay. They have to practice that shit in the mirror, like they're doing Bloody Mary. You have to say any and all means to remove Islam from the United States is necessary until you're just okay with that. And you can tell that to your boss. You can tell that to your congressman with a straight face, because they're just disgusting people. Next, 5 nights at Epstein's game goes viral at U.S. school campuses. Merv Lapis's 13-year-old daughter told her dad that she was horrified this month whenever a teacher stepped out the room. Kids in the class used their devices to play a new online game called 5 Nights at Epstein's. In the game, available via a web browser, players pretend to be sexual assault victims trapped by the late financier Jeffrey Epstein's notorious island. Characters have to maneuver past security cameras and palm trees, navigate dimly lit rooms, and ultimately avoid surprise attacks from the convicted sex offender. To win, they must survive 5 nights on the island without letting Epstein find and abuse them. Five Nights at Epstein's is sweeping through classrooms across the country from Utah to North Carolina, supercharged by the video on social media that shows young boys and girls playing in class. In some cases, videos on platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube have garnered millions of views, and some clips even teach students how to bypass school security systems for campuses where it's already blocked. What troubled his teen most, Lapis says, was her middle school classmates in Northern California seemed disconnected to the reality that there were real victims. They regularly talk and laugh about the game in a way that was almost dehumanizing to the victims. While there are now several versions of the game available online, one web version that lets students play on their browsers without having to install or download an app drew nearly 200,000 visits in February, according to estimates from digital market intelligence company SimilarWeb, which is complete fucking bullshit, just so you know. A Meta person said the company has been blocking users from sharing links to the game. TikTok said its community guidelines do not allow sharing, showing, or promoting or engaging in abuse or exploitation of youth. YouTube declined to comment. Okay, that's funny. There's apparently, I saw on YouTube, I was just searching something. I think it was the Sam Hyde clip, and I ended up getting suggested Five Nights at Epstein's jump scares. Should we see this? Let me mute the tab and then enter this in so it's not loud. Okay, here are all the jump scares, right? Don't worry, don't get spooked. Oh no, it's Epstein. Oh, I like that it's made from like real pictures of Okay, let's make it really quiet and then so it's not too loud. And then I want to hear what it says. Is it like a joke? Oh, it is just like a regular jump scare. Okay. Okay, this is the Trump one. Oh no, he's in the bathtub. I don't know who's this one. Hawking, Stephen Hawking went to the island. That's right. Imagine getting jump scared by fucking Stephen Hawking. Oh no! He shows up with a missile launcher. That's not fair. And then there's a golden Hawking. Okay, I know that in Five Nights at Freddy's, there's a golden Freddy that you have to get like in a very specific way. And so I guess this is just a homage to the original game. Oh no! Oh yeah, that's right. It's a super spooky one when you get the golden Freddy. And that's the home screen. And it's basically just Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, that's cool. 370 comments. Unironically, a worse fate than getting caught by the actual Freddy gang. Golden Hawking is such a good idea because they both can't walk. It's crazy to think that people actually played this in real life. The child audio lures them. Where is the Diddy DLC? Stephen Hawking with a nuke. Ah, jump scare. Trump scares. Is that how the kids felt? Epstein unironically spooked me in video. I fear for how terrifying the gameplay must be. I got jump scared by Epstein before GTA 6. Dude, the kids are okay. The kids are okay. This is funny. What are they supposed to do? Not laugh at this shit? I don't know if you guys remember Newgrounds, but they made fun of everything, okay? Next. I did play that. The ADL has assessed the most anti-Semitic video games on the internet. Now, technically, their approach simply identified games that did not do enough to monitor anti-Semitism in online communications and ranked them as such. So, these are the advanced protection games that go out of their way to abate anti-Semitism. Fortnite, Call of Duty, Minecraft, GTA Online. Now, these don't do enough. Let's see what they're doing wrong here. In Roblox, they don't have an in-game code of conduct, or their code of conduct does not explicitly ban anti-Semitism. I see it has a hate policy, but not an anti-Semitism policy. and it doesn't have a filter against, or has a shitty filter against anti-Semitic usernames, but it warns that the public-facing game store sometimes has anti-Semitic content. Madden NFL, apparently you can make anti-Semitic stuff on jerseys, I guess. Valorant, no parental controls and no extremism or terrorism policy. And it has a documentation of law enforcement escalation. Oh, so that if you try to subpoena their... Oh, you can't see. Sorry. I'm retarded, chat. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. So they say here that you have a documentation of law enforcement escalation. So I guess if you try to subpoena their users to dox them and fuck with them as the ADL, they might try to quash your subpoena, and they don't like that very much. So they say that's bad. Very cool. And then down here at the limited protection games, we have our two bad boys, Counter-Strike, with no anti-Semitism policy, no extremism, terrorism policy. I mean, you play as the terrorist. No in-game code of conduct. No, and Valve actually goes out of its way to protect its users. And it has an appeal. Dude, they rank you off for having an appeals process. If you can get banned and appeal it, then they say, it's a 0 strikes rule. One anti-Semitic oy vey, and you're out forever. And then there's no parental controls. Okay. And then PUBG. Bad, and actually they have a super negative demerit for the they have a partial, but not like a weak credit, because they have some kind of hate speech policy. Okay, and there you go. Those are the most anti-Semitic games out there, and of course they don't have a terrorism policy. You can play as terrorists in the game, so I don't know what the fuck you're thinking with that shit. Oh, I remember when I was stuttering around trying to think of what I wanted to play at the end of the stream. I remembered what it is just now. But then I discovered that I didn't play half my news content anyways. Yesterday was King Cobra JFS' birthday. And as a result, I will play, for old time's sakes, one of his old cooking videos at the request of the users. So if you've stuck around this long, you get some bonus Cobes content to react to. Here's a 5-minute long video. Cobra cooking and Darflini B a steak. So we're gonna watch Cobes cook a steak, chat.
You too. We are back at it with another video. We are cooking with Cobra. We have a featured guest, cameraman Darflini. What the fuck is up, YouTube? Yeah. And
one of his boys. He had a whole, in the early days, back when he was this young, he had a whole entourage of bros.
As part of an agreement, I'm like, let's get this big ass steak on the pan, and I'll split it with him, see how it do. I've never cooked steak before, but if it turns out good, I might keep it as a recipe.
That is an absurd statement. I have never cooked steak before, but if it turns out good, I'm going to keep it as a recipe. The recipe is like steak and a heat source. That's just an extremely baffling statement.
Monster and the Troll Slayer Goblet, now we're talking. Hell yeah. Here's all that grease from the burgers we've been cooking. So we're going to go ahead and medium heat that bitch. Choice.
Okay, so we're just going to warm up the burger grease for the steak. Okay.
Steaks, baby. We're gonna mash up these garlic cloves and add some seasoning to it. Subscribe for more content, yo. Subscribe to Darflini's channel, my channel. Greatly appreciated. It gonna be good. Yeah, buddy.
Dude, to the people saying you gotta save your grease, one thing that has actually culture shocked me returning to the US and seeing how lazy people are is if you go to Walmart or any grocery store and look around in like the seasoning department, there is something called Bacon Up now, and they sell bacon grease to people for you to use in recipes. And it's just like, just save your bacon grease. I used to do that to add flavor to vegetables and shit. Like, just save your own bacon grease. But no, people are too fucking lazy for that now. You just buy Bacon Up at the store. It's so fucking insane.
What technique are you using?
The pinch and pull. Pinch, pull, twist. Yep.
The twist might hurt.
I can't believe it. He made a masturbating joke. Kind of looks like a baby banana.
That it do, yeah. This big old chunk of
I appreciate that he ate that like how like a bird would eat like a fish, like if a like a stork caught like a sardine or something would just eat it like whole. I've never a bit perplexing.
Butter right here. We're just gonna go ahead and melt it down in there.
Bone suckling sauce.
Yeah, buddy.
That could be taken sexual. I got some bone suckling sauce for you.
Yeah, buddy.
How thick is that? About inch.
Yeah.
It got a 1 inch girth.
You know, the nice thing about living in Wyoming is that if you get a steak from the supermarket, there's a good chance you might actually have a local steak.
Alright, so we'll slap on some of that garlic, slap on some of that.
But it's garlic powder. So he put literally like an entire clove of garlic into the pan, and now he's just going to dump, like in the middle of the steak, an entire shaker of garlic salt to enhance it.
Bone sucking. Yep. I'm going to poke it with a fork.
Get it all good and forked. Jokes brought to you by immature adults.
Pretty much. Seasonings around right there, just like that. Beautiful. Get it. Got it. Good. Boil it on the top.
Okay, so he's pouring a soda into this, and then if it's not obvious, this is like a pan completely filled with like hot grease that he's dumping water into, basically.
Well, a little bit in the pan. Oh. Cheers.
Cheers.
Beer, sorry. Rolling Rock, the Rolling Rock, famous for being the drink of choice of the angry video game nerd.
Smell not bad. I'm not gonna lie.
There is one sad part about using alcohol as a cooking ingredient.
Yeah, it cooks out the buzz. But looky what I got here.
It looks like a witch's cauldron. It's bubbling exactly like a cauldron sound effect. Is that a half a stick of butter? Holy shit. He just put half a stick of butter on like it's a quaint little dollop.
Steak, cooking, monster and beer. Yeah, show that logo. Not a sponsor. Beautiful.
Oh, party foul.
Sorry about that. Some for the homies. Perfect. Because what that's going to do is that butter is just going to melt on top.
Is that margarine?
The steak there.
Vagina
Because it's not.
Giggity, giggity. Oh, that's horrible, dude. Yeah.
I remember very distinctly Dick Masterson telling me that steak is better cooked sous vide. Is this effectively how they do sous vide in Casper, Wyoming? It's basically just sous vide, right?
So since that just kind of popped up, does that mean that pussy is popped? God damn it, the beaver's dead.
Yes. For my first time cooking steak, it doesn't look too bad. So hopefully it's good.
No, not at all.
Be nice and caffeinated up.
Sometimes you just gotta do what you do, and sometimes that doing needs some do to go with the do.
Yeah, buddy, you know what's up.
You know how it do? Cup down! Cup down!
That happens to the best of us.
This guy is like the worst cameraman in history.
Let's have some bitching about it.
You would get a better filming experience if your cameraman had like Parkinson's or something.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Alright.
I could be a better cameraman if the camera doesn't float away.
Oh shit, my bad.
Cobes tried to wrest creative control back, but he was bullied.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Ew.
Sweet. The butter just made it so freaking tender.
Yeah. He gave up trying to bite through that big ass chunk of meat and just like Just ate it.
And that's how you Mountain Dew it. Oh, excuse me. So YouTube, I guess that's how I cook steaks. Not too shabby, dude. That beer and that butter made it so fucking tender after I poked the holes in it before cooking it. Anyways, tubes, catch you on the next one. Subscribe for more.
Truly, a talent was lost, chat. Okay. That's it, I think. That's a good note to end on. I think I covered everything. Best of my ability, as my abilities are wanting sometimes. Can't blame me, chat. I have like holes in my brain, okay? I'm not like PPP. I can't keep everything together, okay? I do have an outro song picked for Cobes at the request of somebody. Apparently his friend made it, so I'll be playing that for the outro. R.I.P. Okay, let's do the super chats. Okay. Kurt Eichenwald, anime masturbator, for 10 says, Glorious Kiwi Emperor, I think of this image a lot nowadays, and he dares to send me a Catbox file. The question is, will it open? Because my VPN almost always is blocked by Catbox these days for reasons unknown to me, and it does not appear to want to open. I am sorry. Thank you. Jack Black, for 2, says, Neighbor Friday. Is it already? No, there's no way. Oh, it is Black Friday. No, that's November 27th. Okay, you've really confused me. Sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about. Elk's Antler for 5 says, Dear Leader, what are your thoughts about this highly intellectual discussion that takes place in the generally, the highly intellectual discussion that takes place on the Shardy thread? They can be funny. I've said this many times. They can be really funny, so I like them. And there's all sorts of weird drama and shit happening there that amuses me. So I like the Shardy thread. And that's apparently a controversial opinion because they annoy the fuck out of people in the forum sometimes. Bunker Housing for 5 says, Woohoo, we lajvi. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Dark Western for 5 says, Happy birthday, King Cobra. A day late and $1 short, but we miss you, bud. TWU. That's right. We did the King Cobra outro. Thank you. Samuligan 2 for 10 says, Josh, I know you are sick of Kid Bandit, so here is the new gay vampire character, Bella Loca. Oh, that's a very creative name.
This motherfucker and welcome him to the night. We got ourselves a center situation tonight at Slam Town.
This is so unfathomably fucking cringe. The wooden stake through the heart. The mentally ill mid-British woman on the left in disbelief at what she's seeing. The adult man, Ginger, playing pretend with the tranny. This is real. This is real. The fucking audacity of that piece of shit to say those fucking words. Fuck you, buddy. This is real. Please fall forward and impale yourself on it for real. And then if the guy's like, this is real. The cringe. Look, the woman is physically recoiling. She's entering her little state. She's in a big crib wearing diapers. She's insulated from the horrors that she is witnessing. Completely regressed and dissociated. Tragic. Thank you. Ganjata 1900 for 10 says, I'm not going to say anything negative this week. I appreciate everything you do. I tried to link the cheese shop I mentioned last week, but the message won't send with the link. Enjoy $10. Oop for your child. I will. Thank you. I think someone sent me a cheese shop or whatever, but look, I'm on a strict audit of my finances until everything's copacetic. Okay. I have to take this opportunity to square everything out. Thank you. Capybara supporter sent a full send, which is $1. Thank you. TP Deluxe for 5 says, Josh, the villainous Jet Neptune has relentlessly bullied your mush-mouth, cheese-loving, ghost politics trolling stand-in Janny Unity. Can we get an official endorsement? Let's go Landon. I mean, I don't know. Why do I have to stand up for Landon? Fuck Landon. I don't know him. He lost a fight to Jet Neptune. I don't endorse him. Thank you. Big things coming for 5 says, have a nice weekend, everyone. I am sick. I will try my best. Thank you. Get well. Varelo Furman for 1 says, nothing. Thank you. Sneedberg Stein Goldman for 10 says, mug blood is just code for black. I think that was the illusion in the original books, but now they've just made it like she's actually just biracial or whatever. Thank you. Bunker Housing for 5 says, I have not read the book, but as I understand it, she was angry at Harry because she loved her sister. Who? What? What are you talking about? I have no... This is like a complete logical non sequitur. Dios Mio Lacrochera for 5 says, Snape, you must pretend to support Lord Voldemort, but I don't support Voldemort. No, but imagine if you did. I don't understand. I don't support Lord Voldemort. She. Thank you. Bunker Housing for 5 says, did you hear the Iranians hacked Kash Patel's personal email and posted private pics? Yes, I posted about that. I don't know if I included it in the stream, though. He did. He got hacked and all of his personal emails out there. So I guess another win for the boy. Thank you. Bussy Buffet for 20 says, your rant here. Oh, man. You always get these at the end. I always get to them at the end of the stream. I don't know. We have too many fucking Indians in the country. Does that count? I want them all gone. I want Kash Patel fucking gone. Thank you very much. Gypsy Harlow for 5 says, I feel so bad for the Zoomers. Much of their culture and entertainment is just rehashed and rebaked hand-me-downs from every generation's childhood. I mean, they have their culture. It's just not what the media is trying to sell them. Their culture is like Epstein Island, Five Nights at Freddy's remakes and shit. Like, they have fun. They just don't do it the way that they're expected to. And Gypsy Harlow for another 5 says, and when something original does come along, it's nothing but mentally ill quirk chungus core to the max, like Has Been Hotel or Digital Circus. Poor Zoomers. It's just porn. All that shit I think is just an excuse for porn, I'm pretty sure. Thank you. Ace of Sneeds for 2 says, the first Game of Thrones book was in the 90s, retard. Well, when I looked it up, it said 2011. Okay, so blame Google. Logistical Nightmare for 10 says, Josh, you should get your mom lolcows The Internet's Never-Ending Tragedy by Luther Morgan. I'm sure she'd love a book on the internet phone drama. No, I don't think she would. But thank you. Pancake Luchador for 5 says, have a good one, Josh. You too. Thank you. David S877 for 25 says, can't watch live again. Luckily, I'm sure this was a short stream as nothing happened this week. I don't know why. I'm locked into 4 hours now. It's like my pace, no matter how much shit there is or lack thereof. Thank you very much. Unkind Ace here says, there is only one gender, men. The rest are mental illness. I think you could run for office these days with that position. Haramburger for 2 says, I can't believe they didn't cast Snape as a Catboy impreg Himmler just to own the turfs. They really wanted to, but I think she has some creative control, and she could veto it if they couldn't agree. Boogie 1488 for 5 says, no broke boys, no new friends. I'm that pressure. Give me my 10s. Ain't no lie, ain't no shade. Fuck on me, then you know he paid. Thank you very much. Romulonk for 5 says, your rant here is the default text on Rumble for the chat field. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought he was asking me to rant. That would make sense. Okay. This appears to be a fish in a pot. No, fuck you. I'm not playing. Fuck. I don't understand it, and I don't want to understand it. Fuck you. Gypsy Harlow for 2 says, Asbin doesn't read any DMs. They're fucking marked red. Don't even try me. He's accepted my conversation and has never replied, like, in the last few months. Fat ass cat. Then you have to ask him to talk to me in your fucking chat then, I guess. Fast Cat for 5 says, this Liz Jones sounds like a huge deal. Can you at Kurt Metzger to reach out to Joe Rogan? Joe likes Kurt. Talk to the chimpanzee DMT man. Oh, man. I don't think that's happening. Thank you, though. Escopetto 617 for 230 says, just subscribed here. Bish, don't tell me what to do. I honestly didn't know you could subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you. Romulank for 5 says, Severus Snape was the half-blood prince in Shia, literally royalty, but they made him black. Oh, he's black royalty. He's a Nigerian prince now, buddy boy. Thank you. The Uncredited for 5 says, Josh, no franchise after 2012 has been worthwhile, ignoring his favorite franchise, Life is Strange, released in 2015. Wow, I guess I'm just so epically owned. Thank you. Judy Tester for 3 says, I'm stealing from the line from Life is Strange, a shapeshifter with whom I share ideological differences to refer to Troons going forward. Well, then you might out yourself as a Life is Strange enjoyer, and they might be very confused. Thank you. Absolute Abyssal Fluid Charger for 20 says, for your cheese. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Not even numerals for 5 says, Python script print ginger, and then the for loop will print the letters from the string ginger in a specific way to spell another word, which is a what's the anagram of an anagram of the word ginger, I believe. Thank you. Snita Stanny for 1 says, it's safe and effective chuddy. It sure was very effective at giving you myocarditis. Vodka Blood Zero for 10 says, new Life is Strange came out. When are you going to suffer and do a playthrough for us? I already covered this, but I will do it as soon as I can. Maybe as soon as Sunday. I'm not sure. Thank you. Gakdajentkek, which I assume is a Polish name, for $100 says, big thumbs up to the people in various Greer threads. Y'all have left me with a persistent smile over the last few days. I'm glad you enjoy my suffering, my agony, and Greer's continuous meltdowns in the court of law. Life hack, if you have your fucking autism SPAC attacks in the court of law, people have to take you seriously and nothing ever happens to you ever. Thank you very much. Logistical Nightmare for 5 says, I can only hope you'll include Dredge in your eventual gaming stream. Spooky fish trawling game is a cozy time, so maybe it's better for an October stream. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to commit to things super long term, but it's possible. Bunker Housing for 5 says, I knew something was fishy when they said that people who had COVID should still vaccinate. This goes against science. Well, they said that you can get strains, so you have to continually vaccinate. They say this with the flu virus, too. They tell you to get a flu virus shot every fucking year, too. Literally, when you walk around in the store, you get Pfizer ads asking you about if you got lorococcal meningitis and how you should get vaccinated. And it literally just says, yeah, this is Pfizer telling you to get vaccinated for this bullshit. Thank you. Snita Stanny for 1 says, I think he is a she, and I think she is a poonling. I think you are correct, Sar. Sneedo for 1 says, such a tough little dude fighting the big evil world, dude. I bet the dude has a big manly truck, dude. Anywho's. Oh, that's a Mario reference. I thought you were doing something else. Sister Tag for 1 says, is iDubbbz not familiar with the free program that peels away music from anything you want? I use it to peel apart lyrics from instrumentals for audio editing. That's why he made it so loud, I think, because it's harder when it's like the same volume as your actual words. But yeah, that's what he's trying. Logistical Nightmare for 5 says, someone Null hasn't talked in about 4 years. Is this the return of the Wolf Tone segment? Absolutely fucking not. There's a guy that's been banned from the Kiwi Farms, and there's a bunch of fucking weirdos in the general chat that watch him cook. Like horrific slop. And it's like a weird niche lolcow on the site. Thank you. Steedo for 1 says, in Ralph's voice, I'm going to steal Anisa and I'm going to gunt her bish. Suffa Ian. If he did, you know what? Everything was worth it. The whole arcs of Ralph and Anisa and Ian were worth it. Sneedberg Stein Goldman for $20 says, remember when Jarbo tried to rape a girl at knife point behind a church? Vaguely, I remember this story. He posted it to YouTube like in the early 2010s. And I remember he said he got kicked out of church because he tried to like sexually assault somebody or something. There's some weird story like that. I don't remember the details though, so I don't want to like guess. Thank you. Brianna Wu Hyper Bimbo for $50 says the LGBTQ art segment reminded me of The People's Joker, a recent trans neon punk queer film. Transformer Tim and Eric, editor, battled with DC for its release review. Check it out. The People's, oh my god, it's already cringe. IGN movie trailers.
Gotham City is nothing but neon biker gangs, leather freaks, and cross-dressers. Is that what you want? Come home!
No, I won't, Mom. I'm gonna be a comedian. When I look back on my life, before going jokeman to harlequin, so to speak, I wasn't even sure I existed. It's like blurry, cracked mosaic of all these gender revelations. You mean she's a...
This is Troonslop. What's this, like flashing neon colors? Remember how I said before that like bright purple and red is like intrinsically linked with like pornography? And people gave me shit for this. I think that they always add these bright colors and shit to their games and whatever media they create. This has to be like a thing where it's like it's like subconscious brainwashing.
I'm trans. Well, I'm sorry. Whoa.
Oh, he's got, do you know how I got these scars? I'll tell you. When I was 9, my uncle molested me, so I cut my tits off when I was 16. Now, no one thinks I'm attractive. Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! Wonderful. Excellent. That's what I want represented in the media.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. I was fairly certain I was in love, and I was so afraid of that feeling going away.
Ah, but you should be afraid.
I just want my happy little boy back.
I just don't feel like a boy.
Fear not, for I have developed an experimental treatment. You'll be Mama's happy little boy.
Also,
as if the opposite isn't true. Oh, he's being brainwashed into being cis. Sorry, which one of you actually has to take medication for the rest of your fucking life to try and pantomime the gender you're trying to be as? I don't think it's the cis hats.
comes in rainbow for pride.
It was foretold that someday a clown would rise.
Sounds pretentious.
It is.
Whatever you say, Mr. J.
Hunka hunka. Now you must journey inside yourself.
I'm not a hero, and I'm not a villain either.
So who are you?
I'm a woman of my word.
I thought clowns were supposed to be funny.
I hope this ruined the lives of people when this came out. Just saw the movie. They didn't just cook, they made a whole 3-course meal. I don't trust you, Atomic Lizard. I don't trust you at all. Okay. Thank you very much for this wonderful super chat. Nihong for 5 says, Gata, no! Thank you. Winter Soldier subscribed for 7 months. Whoa, buddy. Sneedo, thank you. For 2 says, Memology 101 has been fighting with Muslims on Zitter. He really hates Muslims and they're apparently invading Honduras. Oh, fuck no, bro. Where are the cartels at?
Alhamdulillah.
I hate these converts more than anything in life. You are raped. You've allowed yourself to be raped by a pedophile ideology from foreigners who have raped your ancestors and their relatives for like 1,000+ years, and you've just accepted this as what you want to identify as. And it's like, I can't say what I want to say, to be honest with you. Logistical Nightmare for 5 says, the graph stuff sounds like what you'd end up seeing in a true crime video about a triple murder suicide. Give it a couple years, buddy. Red Eyes Black Dragon for 10 says, getting cheated on sucks. And then there's a YouTube video.
Where could she be? Ow, hey, what's that? Bacon? Just stop it, will you? Ouch! Just leave me alone, okay? Ouch! Megan! Chucky! How could you? Wait, I can explain. It's not what it looks like.
Aww. I remember this. That's right. He was getting bullied by Megan, and then she was bullying some other boy, and it broke his heart. Aww. Very sad shit. I watched the fuck out of Rugrats. I really liked it. I mean, it's funny looking back on it now because it's like so overtly Jewish, but like, I don't know. I don't care if Jews have like their own media and entertainment. It doesn't offend me. Thank you. Coley Dante for 20 says, the moment of terror you felt when Graf had access to a child was very relatable. Dude, I know. It sent a chill down my spine, but thankfully it was only a theoretical child yet, so... Thank you. Ren and Stimpy scared me. There was something about Ren and Stimpy that was like viscerally like horrifying to me as a child. Link Onk for 5 says, I call being the death of the firstborn. And then there is a Catbox file, but as we have established, Catbox blocks VPNs, so I can't open this. I apologize, but thank you. Logistical Nightmare for 10 says, damn it, Josh, play the clip. And then there is a clip. And then I'm asked in Russian to say that I'm not a robot. Okay, here it is. This is it.
I never get pussy. I never got any pussy. I'm so nice. I'm always so nice to the girls. And they just end up dating these guys. They're terrible to them. They never give me pussy. I really want a blowjob. I've never had one. It's because I pay for the meal. Afterwards, they don't respect me because I'm too nice to them. I always offer to take them places, give them rides, and do chores for them, and open doors. They never give me any pussy. This one girl, I bought her this coat that she wanted. She said that she liked the coat, and I just thought if I bought it for her, she would finally give me some money. I don't even have to touch my penis. I just want to eat the.
This is the best part of the entire fucking video. This is the funniest
I
thing.
don't even care. I just want to make girls feel good. I don't understand. I'm so respectful. I say, I'll lick your pussy. You don't have to do anything. I just want to feel it.
Are they closed? You know what's really, really funny about this video? What makes it... This is what... It's a great video by itself, and it's very funny. And then there's a meta level of humor to it. Wait, watch this.
Fuck, man.
Our store is closed.
Fuck this. Fucking shit. It's one of my bagel.
You hear that girl laughing? You hear that girl laughing? You know who that is? That's Christmas Example. That's Channing that he's with in the car. It's extra funny when you know that. And then 3994 for 20 says, I picked up patches, thanks for the extras, at my uni post office, and the dude who worked there knew about Maddie and the forum. I was taken aback by how much the site has grown the past few years. Well, you better be fucking careful. The dude at the post office knew what the... That's... Hey, see, look at this. This is what being nice to postal workers knows. Shout out to our hardworking USPS members, okay, who facilitate the logistics of this shithole that we live in. Thank you. Congrats. I'm meeting somebody, I guess. Sorry, that sounded like a huge dick statement. Doc's Found for 5 says, Harden could be here, he thought. I've never been in this courtroom before. There could be Harden anywhere. With a lawsuit, you can get anything you want, he said to himself out loud. It's true. Thank you. Sneedo for 1 says, damn, the Gator Gamer really got blasted by Clavicular. Oh, that's stupid. Bean Wienerstein, for one, says, Clav, when aiming at the drone, was pointing the gun at the perfect angle to achieve maximum distance on those bullets in a completely flat area. Those bullets absolutely went 3 miles depending on the cal. It's a 9mm, I think, so... Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, it's really dangerous. I'm saying I would. PPP disagreed with me. I told him I think he's fucked, but he says he's got low-cal plot armor. But I don't know, man. He pissed off so many different agencies. There's not like one person who gets to decide what happens anymore. So he's really rolled the dice like 6 different times to find somebody willing to fuck him over. Pete Wienerstein, again, for one, says, do you think they're going to put Clav in GTA 6 as a side character? He's starting to act like a GTA side character with his retard maxing. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is in Florida, right, with the Latinx. And Pete Wienerstein, for one, says, that's how they distinguish real whites from Hispanics in crime stats. Hispanics get white with brown eyes. Real whites get white with blue eyes. Huh. That's fascinating. Thank you. Sneeden, for one, says, imagine PPP and Worski messing with the retard contestants on fish tanks. Whoa, buddy. I don't think PPP would allow himself to participate in somebody else's shindig, if you know what I mean. I could be wrong. Never discussed this, but that's just my feeling. Thank you. And Treelicker, for 10, says, hope you had a good morning. And there's a link. Let's check this out, since my YouTube's actually working for a while.
Hi, Miss Beta.
Okay, I've referenced this a million times. I have to go to the good part here. Where's the part where he wakes up and says such a kawaii morning? That's the most important part. This part right here, I think.
Ohio!
Say it.
Such a kawaii morning.
What's funny about this channel is called Fat, Ugly, and Unloved. That's kind of brutal. Is this account still around? What the fuck? Rita Chance. Oh my god, it was such a different time. It was just such a different time, chat. What's always okay, so the Kawaii morning clip has like been embedded in my brain for 17 fucking years at this point. And what's really funny about it is that if you slow it, there's even a video that did this. If you take that Kawaii morning and you like slow it down over and over again, it starts sounding like Kawaii morning, which means like kawaii means like scary or something, or sad or some shit. So it goes from kawaii morning to kawaii morning, which just means like sad morning or scary morning. There's many levels to this, to the kawaii morning clip, chat. And I remember this. I remember this for 17 years that the word for scary in Japanese is kawaii because of this fucking clip. That's what's happened to me. It's impacted me like the fucking asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs. Sneedo for 2 says the Japs want to be Americans. Too bad. Oh, is this like the brown people that are ruining Japan? That's like a trending Twitter thing at the moment. Let's buy a hillbilly truck and become patriots. 600,000 yen. That truck is in great condition though. Look how wonderful. Oh, I love it when they put wheels on trucks that are so big they don't fit inside the wheel bay, so they have to add like fucking 16 inches of suspension just so it can sit in the vehicle. 1,000,000 yen. These are nice. These are really in good condition. Look how fucking shiny this thing is. That's nice, buddy. Okay. The Japanese are having American car discussions. That's cute. That's very America pilled. It's like how they eat craft singles. Red Eyes Black Dragon for 2 says, who the fuck is Mersh anyways? Bruddy, I wish I could tell you. Peen Wienerstein for 1 says, a hospital encouraging someone to kill themselves so they can harvest her organs is horrific. I need to take myself off the donor registry. Never opt your life freedom into a cost benefit analysis. I've thought about this. I think I took myself off the registry, but it's like, I think they'll just take them anyways. You know what I mean? The only option you have is to fill your organs with fat by being overweight. And maybe having AIDS. Then nobody can take your organs. The gays are like 2 steps ahead on this. Anonymous for 5 says, would it be a good idea to add a profile dashboard that shows what data is being retained for an account, specifically IPs, IP hashes with residential VPN categorization? No, I don't think it's a good idea to give people explicit details about what information I can see so that they can better avoid banning and so they can spam my site with child pornography. No, I think it's a bad idea. If you are the only person responsible for your personal privacy, when we are entered into a litigation, when I am threatened with litigation, that counts as a data retention. I have to start preserving records. And it is your job to make sure that your privacy is maintained. I have given people abundant opportunity at every step of the way for the last 10 plus years to use the site in a way that protects their privacy. And if they choose not to, that's not my fucking fault. Peen Wienerstein, for one, says, nice to know that even without Adobe Flash, the spirit of Newgrounds still exists in the hearts of children who don't even know of its existence. I think the kids are going to be right. That's right. The kids are going to be fine. Okay. Octavia sales rep for $20 says, pro tip, buy big packs of bacon ends and save the nicer slices for bacon and render the bits down for drippings and real bacon bits. If I was desperately trying to calorie and salt max, I would take you up on your offer. However, adding pork fat to my diet does not sound like a good idea. Thank you. Logistical Nightmare for 5 says, Buddha steak, the steak with the, butter steak, the steak with the butter on it. Steak with a lot of butter on it. More butter than the butter dog has, even. Thank you. Shiny Ratata for 5 says, thanks for streaming the Life is Strange games. I enjoyed the first game, but they aren't getting a penny more from me. You enjoyed them? The fuck's wrong with you? Why would you say that? What an admission. Thank you. Elk's Antler for 5 says, why did it have to be Cobes? Why couldn't it have been Nova Online? I don't even know who that is, but I agree with you full-heartedly. Thank you. I don't know. The good always die young. Isn't that a song by Ozzy Osbourne too? The good die young? I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't know shit. Haranburger for 2 says, fucking Friday, time for pizza and aspartame in dangerous quantities. Damn that fizzy nice. Better time when I drank soda. Ratlord 111 for 2 says, there are gals. It's true there are. Sneedo for 2 says, they found Anisa's Facebook marketplace listings and also noticed that she's listed as single. She DFE'd her listings and personal details once she found out that it was exposed. I've seen this and I'll show people. I didn't bring it up because I thought it was stupid. My thought is that she probably just hasn't updated her profile in like 10 years because who the fuck uses Facebook? Authentic Gucci for 1,000 Canadian dollars. Jesus. Yeah, she probably just hasn't updated it ever. There you go. Yeah. Apparently she's single, but I honestly, I think she either did that for attention or she just never updated it. She updated her location because she's selling stuff on the Facebook marketplace. If you had a 15-year-old account or a 20-year-old account in her instance, and you were bringing it back online for the first time to sell your Gucci handbags, you would have to update your location. And maybe also your profile picture if you wanted to like try and use that to sell shit by having your tits out like she does. But you don't have to update your relationship status. Bunker Housing for sorry to be a buzzkill. That's my issue. PPP can make his streams last forever because he likes to gild the lily and be as negative as possible. And me, Mr. Analytical Buzzkill, is like, no, she probably just hasn't updated it ever. So I don't get the big bucks check. Bunker Housing for 5 says, it takes time for strains to develop. They wanted you to take vaccine for something you were already immune against. Look, buddy. They gave you, I don't know. I don't really care. I got molested in the fucking nose. I suffered, and I'm fucking pure-blooded. So fuck everybody else. Thank you. Apartment Archive for 5 says, Josh, do you have a favorite body cam footage video? There was this really high-profile arrest in Minneapolis, and now anytime that I hear the words, I can't breathe, I start laughing hysterically like a fucking retard. That one was pretty good. Thank you. Dios mío, La Creatura for 5 says, I did $10 combined, my mugga, and then there's a YouTube. Okay. That's not how that works, but I am feeling nice. I'm feeling spry today. $1.50 for Black Money Tag Nape. I'm Black Snake. I'm Black Snake. Oh, the reincorporation of the classic Harry Potter melody into it. One of the things that really, and I'm not even joking here, one of the things that really harmed my opinion of black people as an adult was realizing that a lot of my favorite rap songs just had beats from shit they stole. Like, they have never made an original beat in their lives. The last 30 plus years, every beat and every rap song ever made is just some shit from like some other guy, or songs from like the 1960s they love to sample. It's just like, it's all samples. They don't even make the music anymore. It's just like, hey man, Molly Percocet, chase a chick, never chase a bitch. And then like the beat is just like some other guy's shit that they sell on like a store. And then, or it's like a song that they like add a bass line to. And it's like, none of it's original. There's zero originality. So like, I've actually started, when I hear a rap song that has a really great beat, I'll just get the beat, or I'll look up what song it's from. They're like, I love this instrumental, but the actual song is just like the most brain dead bullshit ever. But this is the actual beat. It's so like introspective, so relaxed, kind of like melancholy, like there's rain, it's a gray sky outside, and you're just like vibing. Da, 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 da. But he just bought this off a store, you know what I mean? Reproduced, like, I don't know. You'll never know where the original comes from, but wait. Well, that's probably another song that uses the same exact fucking beat that got the claim on it, so I don't know. It's bullshit.
I'm blacksmith. Black cloak, black skin, walk the hall, they whispering, cauldron bubble, I'm different, dark eyes don't flinch.
I honestly can't believe this is AI. Dude, it's common, man. We're like in an AI future now, where it's just like, you don't even need to record your shitty rap music, because you can just take a picture of a guy and make it for it.
Just glimmering, house points, man, miss me. Came from pain, they history, same blood, they feel.
I can't believe that's AI. Is this AI? This has to be a real person. There's no way.
They copy my brew, still sip me. Side eye from the portraits. Coast on my soul scorch. They ain't teach where I'm from. Had to learn from the alleys and the torch. Half prince in the world they hate. Half rage in the narrow gate.
It has to be AI. The AI can generate booty for your fucking rap music. White booty, of course, because black people don't ever try to fuck black women. Thank you. Dirt Eater for 5 says, subscribe. Thank you. Citrusec for 1 says, inside info, hospitals will let you die if you're a registered donor. Yeah, I'm sure they do. My mom would talk about the harvesters, and that's what their official job title was, the harvesters, like the fucking Grim Reapers showing up to claim the organs. Sister Deck for 1 says, imagine thinking neighbors created anything other than Ebola. I don't think they did that. That was Mother Nature. Sneedo for 1 says, I can't stop listening to rap and samples main shit. Me too. Alright. As I promised, I have a special King Cobes outro song. Thank you for watching. I'm going to be posting the Mangosteen thing with the Gumroad review probably this weekend. I have a lot to do this weekend. And then I might do Life is Strange. I'll do that only on Kick. And I'll let people know the day of when I decide to do it. It might be Sunday, Monday is what I'm thinking right now. Yeah. I hope everybody has enjoyed. Thank you again for watching. And here is the outro song. This is by Host Gang Entertainment. And I guess I might as well put the video up there. And I'll play it. This is called Gothic of Age Girlfriend. R.I.P. Cobes.
One evening as the sun went down in the town of Casper, Wyoming, down the road came a goth cowboy, his black-filled smile was growing. He's headed for the CK bar and singing, playing white tees again. So come with me and we'll go see his gothic of his girlfriend.
girlfriend with his gothic of-age girlfriend. Their dream home smells like weed, where the handouts grow on bushes and dead trolls hang from trees. You can smoke indoors if you wanna, and they shower every day. Wearing this tie, cat collars cry, and the rent is free. And the Blue Ash Springs with his gothic of-age girlfriend, with his gothic of-age girlfriend. It's Halloween every day. He licks his girlfriend's walnut, and trolls can't call him gay. Gas stations offer food hacks, and he doesn't have to pay. Oh, I'm bound to go to get $2 hoes who don't wear clothes and crack up their nose with his gothic of-age girlfriend, with his gothic of-age girlfriend. He always scrubs his cock, and little streams of cobra's mist come trickling down the rocks. They serve up sweet dank apple pies, and his hat can fit his head. There's a leg of Jack and a chili Mac at Cobra's Cafe, open every day with his gothic of-age girlfriend, with his gothic of-age girlfriend. His magic wand shipped fast, his album sold and charted high, and put bite size in a cast. Women check out his muscles and his thick full head of hair. I'm going to stay where we drink all day, where we hung the jerk that caught him fired from work with his gothic of-age girlfriend. He'll wash his hands for his only fans with his gothic of-age girlfriend.
Not AI, in case you're wondering.